There are other things in it, difficult to see, with which we nourish our children. There is an inner strength and dignity and gentleness that can flow out from a woman who is happy and content with her husband. With such a quality in her, a woman can love children, all children, more warmly, more freely.
De cuántas hojas bordan el suelo, ya de los lirios.
The children who are raised in an atmosphere in which there is love flourish and are fortified by it.
Verde palmar, ya del soberbio verde palmar.
There is the respect that a man may have for himself. This too can fortify those around him. For when a man truly respects himself, when he feels deep inside without having to think about it, I am what I am, no better and no worse, and I find it good. Such a man sees the true value in each person around him and accepts it as good. And because such a man and how he feels has a strong influence in his house, each person in it, even the very little one, feels also that he is of some value and importance. All of them can feel deep inside without having to think about it. I am what I am, and I find it good, because my Father finds it good. The man who understands trees or children can be firm, but he can also be patient and gentle. When a young child is old enough to dig holes, it is useless for a father to get angry and say, don't dig. He would not say to a tree, don't grow. A wise parent understands that playing is part of the growing of a child, part of the business of learning how to be a man. Young trees and young children will need careful attention for a long time. A wise man never plants more trees than he can care for. Fewer trees, well spaced, properly cultivated, will grow better than many trees planted too close together. It is a foolish man who brags, look how many trees I have planted, forgetting that he may not be able to care for them properly, forgetting how much water young trees need. The care of boys and girls continues even when they are almost fully grown. It is a different kind of care when the child is older, a kind of care that can help a girl like Petra in her effort to think and feel and act by herself, more grown up. One way young children learn to be grown up is by imitating, in their play, the things grown-ups do. The older ones learn in the same way. But what they do is not so much imitating, not so much play. It comes very close to living the way grown-ups do. At this age, boys often feel that they have to show that they are really men already, proving to themselves, to the girls, and to other boys that they have already come to manhood. For the girls, too, this is a time of testing, of proving. Every teenage girl likes to flirt because it makes her feel more of a woman. Sometimes this proving of manhood is, for the boys, merely showing off with false words of flattery. A girl can flirt but still know the boy is not saying true things. She does not have to go with just any man who wants her. she can know when it is time to say, "You are not yet a man, my friend. You only think you are." But not everyone can be so lucky as to understand these things. If there is no happiness in the home, if there is too little love and understanding.
Hello. Stream today, Talos Principle. Puzzle video game. Puzzle video game where
Howdy.
you put lasers. Was it lasers? No, you put like jammers and laser conduit reflector thingies, and then you have them shoot into an input thing, and then it like, and then you open a door, and then it's like the puzzle. And the puzzles give you puzzle pieces, which you put together to unlock new zones and stuff. You're gonna lose your mind like last time? I don't know what you're talking about. I would not lose my mind. I'm really good at... I forgot to get my... Hold on. I forgot to get chat open. Hang on.
Did someone come to the door or did get stage fright?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to set something up. Completely forgot to do that. Hello, everyone. I am Charis Euphranor. How long has it been since I said that? How long has it been since I said I'm Charis Euphranor? I'm the first and last, I'm the first and last philosopher VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria. How long has it been since I said that? I think it's been like several weeks. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember when the last time that it was. I had to step outside because my mom literally just let my plant wilt to hell. My condolences. My plants are not wilted, or never wilted. I am a responsible gardener, so it would never happen to me.
At least you didn't open stream with Yo again.
What do you mean? What do you mean again? What? That would be ridiculous. That's never happened, and it never will. I don't know what you're talking about. When the fuck was that? I'm trying to find what. When did it say that? When did I say that? What does that mean? What? What? Why is my thing not loading? Was it the data? Was it one of the data everything streams? Why is my thing not loading? Speak up? Is my thing? Hold on. Hello? My Google Chrome is not working. Hold on. Am I not on max gain already? Am I not on max? Hold on, let me. Hello. Okay, now that's max gain. Okay, hold on. I think we should. Okay, hold on. Is this? Oh, I'm like adjusting it. I don't know when. I don't know what's good because I can't hear myself. Okay. Is this okay? Right now, this is test 2. Is test 2 okay? Tell me if test 2 is okay. This is too much? Okay. Is this better? Okay, test 3. Test 3. Test 3. Is test 3 okay? Test is... Which one is too much? This is test 3. Is number 3? Is number 3 okay? It was fine before? Oh my god. Okay, we're on test 4 now. Test 4. Is that too much as well? Test 4. Bring it to test 5. Okay. Test 5. Test 5. This is test 5 now. Is test 5 okay? Test 5. This is test 5. So this is test 5. I'm gradually decreasing it. Test 5 is good. Okay. Test 5 is good. All right. Test 5 is good. Okay. Got it. Got it. Because I'm like, this is like my microphone gain. I was just trying to be funny. I fucked it up. It's my fault. Okay, well... I don't know. I'm sorry. I have nothing mean to say to you today, Zero. I usually do, but like I'm kind of like I don't know, man. I don't have anything mean to say. I gotta cook something up really quickly, but I can't think of anything, so I'm gonna leave it be for now. That's messed up. This is not your first rodeo in a Charis Euphranor stream, is it? This should not be your first time here. This should not. This really shouldn't be surprising. Anyways, I would sit here and chat and it would just be a just chatting stream, but I feel like I'm gonna get into the video game. So that way that can be the chatting stream instead. Where is it? I'll jump into the game and start talking about a few things. I will say that for one, I was probably a little hard. I was a bit of a hard ass, or you know, whatever you want to call it, right? I was a little mean, or not mean, but I was a little like authoritative last Talos Principle stream, when everyone was like kind of off talking about things that were completely off track. And I was like, everyone shut the fuck up and like stop going off track. And I think there is a time and place for live chats that are not quite focused on what's happening right now. I think when it's more story intensive bits of a game, or just story intensive games in general, like for example Detroit, I would like chat to be more, to stay a bit more on topic. But for something like this where it's just kind of a puzzle crawler game, then you can like say stuff. I guess you can say other things, you can do that. But like I think I stand by what I said, but I think I could have been a little nicer about it, you know. You'll usually have mean things to say to me. No, I'm just gonna ignore that. One other thing for housekeeping, or maybe not housekeeping, is like something I completely forgot about, which would be like the core of this month, or like this era, this arc, is I was supposed to do like rant streams. I forgot to like actually schedule any rant streams from now until like Sunday. So next week we're gonna do rant streams. Next week I'm probably gonna do like two. Probably gonna do 2 rant streams. I'm not sure what yet. I'm not sure what the second one would be. I know what the first rant stream is. The first one is AI. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, I just came up with a brilliant idea. I need to write this down right now. Sorry, you don't matter. You don't need to know what I'm cooking, but this is genius. Okay. Where's my Google Docs? Okay. Oh my god, we're cooking with this one. All right. I'll tell you the topic. I'll tell you the like, well, actually no, you can know I'll tell you, because the reason I'll tell you is because I'll be workshopping some of the ideas in today's stream, in the sense that like I'm gonna be just saying shit and trying to figure out where I stand with all this. But it's gonna be like one of the rant streams. Oh my god, I am brilliant. One of the rant streams is gonna be a stream on the AI boyfriend girlfriend phenomena. That's what we're doing. That's one of the subjects. I'm gonna rant. Okay, today's stream is gonna be me playing this puzzle game and then talking about that and trying to like throw as many ideas to the wall to see what sticks. And then the rant stream next week is gonna be more condensed. It's gonna be more laser focused. Today's like today's drafting for like a thing next week. Is what this is, because I think according to the numbers, let me see. I think according to the numbers, considering it was a 6-hour stream, I don't think people really cared about Talos Principle as much as they did things like the Detroit streams and stuff. So I'm gonna take that opportunity to just say, fuck, I'm gonna like, this is my practice stream for another stream I'm doing like next week. Yeah, that's the idea. Where is my Talos Principle? All right, I'm gonna go into the game now and continue working on a puzzle. We'll start talking about it. Where is it? It should just be here. Do you see it? You hear it, but do you see it? Tell me if you see it. Tell me if you see it. You see it? You see the game? Okay, good. Good. Do you need rant material? I don't need rant material necessarily, but I would, in the sense that like I'm not short of it, but because I have too much of it, I actually struggle because there's too many things in life to complain about. That I'm struggling. Is it too loud? Is it okay? Tell me if it's too loud. I'm not sure if it's too loud. Tell me if the game volume's too loud. Like the music and the sound. Well, the sound effects less so, but mainly the music. Tell me if the music's too loud. If the music's too loud, I need to like. Well, not try again. I need to like, yeah, I need to reset. It's fine? Okay. It's quiet? Is it too quiet, or is it like quiet enough that it, because it doesn't really matter. Because it doesn't really matter. Okay, let me just refresh my controls. Okay. That's, you point one laser there. Another one there. Put this down here. Opens up a chain. Okay. that's the end. That's a... Okay, yep. Wait, what? Did we not beat this? We've beaten this level. We've beaten this level. Wait, no, we haven't. Have we? We have not beaten this level. Never mind. We have not beaten this level, never mind. Yeah, okay. It's quiet, but it doesn't matter. Let's see. There's not much I can... Wait, I can do this. I'm gonna do this. Wait, hold on. Because when I tab out, I can't... When I tab out, it stops playing the volume. But then I need to tab out to see what the audio output is. That shit pisses me off. What we're not ranting about OBS today. We're not ranting about that today. Your mic is considerably louder. If that's like... If that is good, then it's... If that's... Like, it's louder than it should be, let me know. If it's just louder, but it should be that much louder, then it's fine. We need to grab this jammer from this laser. How do we shoot into here? Not through here. Through here. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, we'll grab the jammer now. I think we saw... Okay. It is just a puzzle game, yeah, okay. So, first thing I need to rant about... Or, they're not first thing I need to rant about. The main thing I really want to complain about is the advent of the AI boyfriend and girlfriend. Now, a lot of the, like, complaining about this, maybe not complaining, maybe complaining is not quite the right word for it, but a lot of the shit about the AI boyfriend-girlfriend phenomena is it kind of... It peaks when you speak loud. Oh my god, okay. Okay. That should be better then. This is like test 6. Okay, tell me if test 6 is fine. Because I'm not going to be speaking too loudly anyways, but this is test 6, okay? Tell me if test 6 is fine. Should be okay now. I never realized how much, like, audio things bothered me until recently I started watching other VTuber streams again. And then when something is off in the audio, I immediately, like, I have the urge to type, not like in the live chat, but literally I have the urge to like if it's a mutual, I have the urge to DM them and be like, there's like this thing in your mic that's peeking in and I really, like, you should look into it. And it's like, I would be so annoying. I would be so, I can't imagine, like, I can't imagine people taking too kindly to that feedback in the sense of like, I feel like people would be annoyed. People would be like, you are micromanaging what I'm doing and it's annoying. Charis Euphranor, shut the fuck up, please. That's how it feels like generally. But anyways, we need to get, how do we get this? Okay, there's a laser that travels through there. Oh, I can just do this. Oh, I can just do that. There we are. Now we have access to the third reflector here. There we are. People will be mad, but they need to hear it because audio is everything. Yeah, but like, the thing is also like, you can't...
Did you see the clip of My Nightmare also falling for an AI as well? I believe it was a glass fruit ASMR video.
No, I haven't, and also that's a little quiet, so let me turn that up. Where's Parrot? Parrot, where are you? Parrot. Motherfucker. Oh my god. It's still peaking? Okay. Okay. It should be okay. If you don't want to deal with this, fine. You don't understand, I do. Everyone in chat, you need to know right now. Or if you're not in chat and you lurk and you don't really care for, like, live chatting, which I understand. I completely understand, okay? That's me too. But if you hear something in my stream that just doesn't sound quite right, please let me know. Because I promise you, if it's a little annoying to you, it's probably really irritating to me. And I can't know this because I'm streaming. Because I'm streaming, I can't really see what the hell is being irritating and annoying. It's fucked up. That's how it works. I need to keep this gate open with like another laser. You could do that. There we are. So now I can move this over here. I need the jammer over here, I think. Do I? Need the jammer put here. Anyways. Yes, please complain about it. Can you revert to the settings you had initially? Oh my god! I think this was the setting I had initially. I think. I don't know, cause okay.
Cause they were good.
My initial setting was like the thing is like that's on my microphone slider, and I don't know where the fuck the knob, and I don't remember where it was. I think this was it, but I'm not sure. Anyways, how are we supposed to do this? How are we supposed to do this? Are we supposed to bring all the lasers over here? I don't remember. This is one of the harder puzzles. Wait, what? How does it fire there? Okay. So we put one... I know what I must do. I know what I must do. I know what I must do. Lower the gain again. Got it. Okay. Alright. Gain lowered. Gain lowered. Gain lowered. You don't understand how important this is to me. Or maybe you do, but like, this is really important to me. This is really important to me that this happens, this has gotten right. The last thing I want is for it to like... be annoying, I guess. What am I supposed to do? Last thing I want is for the audio to not be as good as it can be. I'm supposed to be here. Okay. Now I take this and I bring it over here. Yep. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Anyways, okay. What the fuck was I talking about? Yes, the advent of the can you tell me, sorry, someone said something about a clip of Nemi Nightmare also falling for an AI as well. It was a glass fruit ASMR video. I don't know about that. Can you let me die, can you give me some context for that? I have no idea what that entails. But it's depressing if more and more people are falling for an AI thing. Not because, like, oh, people are bad at spotting AI. Because I think AI is just going to get, like, AI-generated stuff is just going to be better. And I myself have fallen for it too, right? But in the sense that, like, I feel like the desensitization we will have from it being so normalized is going to be terrifying. I think. But, you know, what do I know? You got me through great? The game is a little loud. Okay, alright. Alright, okay. Oh my god. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out eventually. But anyways, my point is, the larger point of concern for AI generated things, right, is not the quality of it. Because the quality is going to get better. Eventually. So if quality was my concern, then in like, say, 2-3 years, it won't be that bad anymore. You know, it'll be okay. We will finally have high quality AI shit. That's not the fucking problem. That is not the issue. The issue is which one is my jammer. That's the jammer, okay. I need to use the jammer here. I think I solved the puzzle. I think I have solved the puzzle. Here's how I've solved the puzzle, right? I do this. I come here. I hold this door open. I drag this over here. Put this here. I put this here. Hold on. I'm about to solve. I'm about to solve. Fuck. Hold on. Let me just solve this puzzle first. Let me get to my point. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Okay. And then finally... Yeah. There we are. Okay, holy shit. This took so much time last stream. Probably because it was like 4 a.m. and my brain was absolutely fried. But, okay. Glad we could start off on a good note. Glad we could start off on a really good note. It was the same situation as you with the Pedro Pascal stuff, but she felt terrible she fell for an AI video because it was high quality. Here's the problem. The problem isn't if it's bad or good. The problem is it wasn't made by a person, and we put some level of sanctity in stuff made by a person. Now, what do I mean by we, right? I don't mean tech bros, and I don't mean we in the grander sense of everyone. Because evidently, some people don't care. Some people evidently think, well, if it's good, then why, you know, why have a real human? Why do you need a real human to do it? It's just going to cost more time and effort and energy and, like, budget, etc., etc. If an AI can do it better, then AI should do it. And a lot of proponents, or a lot of people who argue against that stuff, tend to say things like, oh, well, it's because it's just bad. But if it were good, that doesn't change the fact that it's still, like, it lacks the human. Like, the human in it is gone. And it's not like if I look at something that's AI, my brain goes, no, it's bad because it's AI generated. That's not why something is bad. Something is not bad because merely of the fact that it's AI. It is bad because it is a symptom of a larger problem. And the larger problem is that my time and the way I consume, what I consume in my free time and as entertainment and media is now being met with low quality slop, or rather stuff that is how do I say it, that has less effort put into it, because that is the mark of AI generated stuff that really is the issue. It's not that it's AI, because there is some AI stuff that's good. I want to say, hold on, I need to think about this beyond myself shilling myself, right? But one of the things that can be good is, for example, if you do something that's AI generated, but have it be like intentionally so, like have it's AI for a reason, like like my channel trailer. My channel trailer is AI. It is not AI, but there's like a portion of it, of the visuals, that I use generative AI for, because it's supposed to be an allegorical kind of like representation of the whole hallucination and not knowing what, or like the AI hallucination, that being it being a very close approximation to the fucked up dreamscape that a human's existed. Okay, that was there. But if I used AI to, like, I don't know, design my VTuber model, that would have deserved no sympathy. Okay, like here, so because that could have just been done. How do I? This motherfucker's in the way. These motherfuckers are in the way. Oh my god, that's so annoying. How do I? They're both in the way. They're both in the way. What am I supposed to do? There's a cube over there. How do I get the cube? The cube is behind the thing. What? That's pissing me off, man. Anyways, the point the point is that it was made without love, and my time is precious to me. And if I'm gonna spend my time doom scrolling or like consuming media like films or like short funny videos, I want it to be at least made by a person who had to go through the effort of filming something on a camera or like deliberated something interesting. Another example of like AI stuff that I don't mind as much, that, you know, maybe may seem distasteful. I'm not sure how I feel about it right now completely, but I can tell you that I feel not as bad about it, is when I watch those memes that feature characters from established IP and shows that use an AI voice to simulate that character talking. And it's essentially just a shitpost, a written shitpost, but with an added layer of voiceover on it that is AI generated. Now, that is really gray, because voice work being AI generated is fucking bad. Like that, there's no... That's the whole reason for the whole voice actor strike in a lot of the video games we enjoyed over the past year. So I'm not gonna defend that. There's no defending that. But I feel as though if it is purely, and I understand that in practice you can't have it both ways. Like, you can't have it just be for shitposting and people not use it to try to for serious projects that involve a financial like an element of it that does not go to a live human actor. That can't happen. I understand. But if we could just for a moment separate that, like if there was some way we could program into these like AI voiced services so that it can only be for non-commercial, non-profit shit posting, then I would not mind the AI voiceover. Like if it's just for shit posting, because because for a shit post you would never actually get a voice actor for it. If you can, sorry, let me get to that really. But generally speaking, because of how low effort a shitpost is in the realm of media, like you're not expected to actually get the voice actor to do that like bit, because their time is precious and shouldn't be wasted on shitposts. But if you could, I wonder if I'm supposed to like Yeah, I can't. How am I supposed to block it? How am I supposed to deal with this? What? How am I supposed to get through this? Am I dumb? Wait. No, I'm not. What? There's literally no way to do this puzzle. Where's the blue laser? Where's the blue laser? I don't see the blue laser anywhere. That's messed up. That's messed up. Anyways, on the reversal of the point I just made, where I said, okay, but AI stuff is not too bad if it's just for a shitpost, right? When voice actors do actually, you know, do a voice for a character that is in a shitpost, it's a special moment. Like, it's an occasion. It elevates the thing from shitpost to, like, you know, something for the ages. It's something you put down in the history books of, like, I don't know, like a fandom you're engaging with. Case in point, right, is the little bit of freedom before Nintendo kind of had to step in and be like, don't fucking do that, was when the voice actors for Fire Emblem Three Houses, notably, I forgot his name. I'm so sorry, I forget his name. His name is escaping me at the moment, but he's the voice actor for Sedith from Fire Emblem Three Houses, and the voice actor for Claude. So that's Josija, I think. I forgot the name for the voice actor for Sedith. I know he's in other games as well, like Kazuha from Genshin. Anyways, like they had a video where they just sat down and started reading people's shitposts and then like doing the voice or doing the voiceover for people's shitposts in the characters' voices, and that shit is magical. That shit is actually magical. And I just, you know, part of me wants to think that if we have AI voices dub the shitposts as well, that doesn't take away from the magic of the voice actor themselves actually doing it. Therefore, it's not that big of an issue. Whereas if we have voice acting in like actual property in media or film be replaced by AI generated voices of those actors, then you're taking away a job from them. You're taking away money. You're taking away sustainability for those actors' lives. But also, more importantly, you're removing like an element of the soulfulness that needs to exist in the project. Whereas a shitpost is a shitpost. But you can't have it both ways, or I can't have it both ways. That's one of the things I need to reconcile with, right? Is that I cannot believe that this thing is acceptable or kind of good, and therefore should be allowed, i.e. like, you know, AI voiceover for shitposts, and not expect it to be used for more commercial purposes. That would be dumb. And because of this, I unfortunately, morally speaking, have to be against the use of it. But when it like shows up on my feed, I'll laugh. You know, when it shows up on my feed, I won't be morally reprehended. I won't be morally disgusted by it. Mark Whitten, that's the name. Thank you. That's something I need to reconcile. But to get to the sort of main point, right? The point is always that AI can be a tool to help us do something. Okay. I don't think people should be banned from using ChatGPT. I think that is kind of insane to suggest.
If this trial seems impossible to overcome, have no fear.
No, I'm just ranting.
Return another time, and the answer may reveal itself.
No, I'm just ranting, okay? Old man, you don't understand. I actually don't have any clue how I would do this trial, come to think of it. But, wait, hold on. Wait, yeah, how am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to do this? Can it be here? No, it's behind like 3 walls. How am I supposed to do this? What? This is impossible. Maybe it needs to be put at an angle that's like... I'm gonna wait till... Eventually it will load up. Opinions on videos written by humans and voiced by the AI default voiceover. That's okay too. On some level, that's okay too. Now, here's the arguments for it being okay. The argument for it being okay is it adheres to what I generally believe as the most important aspect. Fuck. I thought it would work. Why is it not working? There's no way to manipulate how these objects move. No, wait, there is. I need to desync it with Okay, now that it's been desynced, I should be able to get in now for like a second. Never mind. Motherfucker. Oh, whatever. The most important thing for AI for me is like it's not replacing any human input. We can use it for whatever it is if there was no way a human could have done what it's doing. Or not no way, but it is very highly and this is a case-by-case thing, right? But it's impractical. If it's impractical to have a human do it, and a machine is like, we'd rather just have it be automated, then AI should do it. You know, we should have we should have it be automated. For example, we should use AI for medical research that involves a lot of laborious data processing, or just any research in general that it just involves a lot of laborious data processing, because it is impractical, or rather it is kind of a little bit of a waste of time for a person to have to do it when the machine can just automate the process a lot faster if it achieves a goal that we think is good. I can't do two things at once is what I realized. I'm just gonna that is okay, that is fine. So in the case of the video written by a human but voiced by AI, is if, and I know this is kind of weird, so I'm not like 100% standing by this statement, but if there was a scenario where someone wrote a script for something and they were not able to afford to have a voice, you know, over for their video creation, whatever, and they intended to just write it out as a blog, they intended to just write this out as a blog with their budget, and the only way, no, not actually, there was no way they would consider increasing the budget of the project to include some level of voiceover in a video, then using AI to provide that voiceover for it to be in a different multimedia format is kind of okay. That's kind of okay. It's like a little okay. Why is my game lagging? What the hell? Is everything fine? Yeah, okay, that's fine. So that's okay insofar as it's not replacing any human work. Like, no human was gonna work on that bit of the thing, so it being used by AI is okay. Or rather, it would have been a waste of time for a human to do it. Now, what constitutes a waste of time, right? That is a very difficult thing to draw a line in the sand for. I would say identifying patterns in research data, processing stuff that's like menial and trivial, that I would say is the case. That is a waste of time. And so if we could have a robot do it, sure, let's have a robot do it. But that is in the grander sense of what is entailed from, you know, cyclical unemployment. Or is it structural or cyclical? I don't remember. It's been a while since I did econ. I'm 60 years old, okay? But it's the idea that like eventually technology will render some jobs like it will trivialize the effort of the labor that would be required normally for a job. Like the idea is, due to the advancements and development of technology, we will not need to have humans do this anymore because we can have it be automated, and AI is just the next step in that automation, right? That's just all it is. That has happened throughout history, and it will not stop happening just because, like, of right now. A lot of the times, like in, for example, Detroit Become Human, where that appears to be a super complicated, newfangled social issue, is simply because people don't realize that this shit's always been happening. It just has a new coat of paint, but it's the same thing, right? The robots, the androids are taking over, they're taking all our jobs. People were saying that for centuries, decades, and millennia. That's not the problem. The problem isn't that, oh, now this thing that used to require menial manual labor, like, all of a sudden doesn't anymore. That's not the problem. That's actually a good thing, because now we can spend more time doing other shit. The problem is now people are not, like, employers are going to use that technology as an excuse to not pay the people who have trained their lives, all their lives, for to cultivate a set of skills for that job, and they're not gonna be paid anymore because employers would rather use the cheaper option, right? Which is probably like the more efficient option, the better one. The problem is the guy's starving now, like, and it's a short-term thing. I would draw an allusion to the whole, like, what was it, miners? Like people with the pickaxes, not like kids. Was it the miners that had to learn how to code or something? It was that phenomenon, right? Like, that's the most recent example I can come up with. That's mainly the thing that's at issue, right? It's just that, what do we do with the people? It's not what we do with the machines that's the problem. It's what we do with the people that's the problem. Now, why am I going through this whole like spiel when I started this rant slash discussion slash I'm trying to organize and articulate my thoughts right now on like AI relationships and AI dating, right? Why is that the problem? The problem is, the reason I set the problem up like this is because what I care about is not actually what the robot is doing. The robot is not doing anything. It is not an agent to do something. It is not. Robots can't do things. We program robots to do things for us as an extension of us. So if I, you know, so you could think of it like a weapon, maybe. Like if I like made a robot and the robot helped me like do my laundry, right? It was a laundry robot, laundry machine. You know, it was some type of thing like that automates the process of me having to grab my dirty clothes, put them in the basket, unload the basket of goods into the washing machine, put the shit in the washing machine, the Tide Pods, whatever, click the button, do the right settings, and then, you know, put in all the other things in the tray. And then it comes out after like 2.5 hours. And then when it comes out, I hang it up on my drying rack. And then depending on the moisture of where I'm hanging it up, I might put up like a what are those called? Those machines that like extract moisture from the air. Like I have to turn that shit on, then point it towards it. You know, like that's a whole thing. If I made a robot to do all of this for me, would you say, where some people might say, oh, therefore you're no longer doing it, the robot's doing it. I think that is an objectionable statement. I think that statement is false. I am still doing it because I made the robot, or I bought the robot, whatever. Like I put the robot into motion. The robot is just like an advanced piece of technology. Okay, that's all it is. That's like saying, oh, you didn't make the video. Fucking Adobe Premiere Pro made the video. No, I fucking edited the video. I made it. I did that shit. It was me. It was my human output. It was my human input. If you really want to get fancy with it, you can say like it was me and a culmination of all the other humans that have come before me that have educated me in the ways of video editing, and the people who've gone out of their way to, you know, go grab the assets or create the assets necessary in the digital library, whatever. Like, and it was sort of a like collaborative, bigger overall grand scheme of things, collaborative effort, but the gist of the thing can be obtained or can be understood as my artistic vision. Then, you know, you could do that too, but I made the thing. That's the simple of it. Okay, it's me. I disagree. The menial grunt work is necessary for technical fields because it gets rid of those processes. Because if we get rid of those processes, we'll get rid of entry-level positions into a field. Entry-level positions are necessary because to become specialized in technical fields needs experience you can't get from 4 years in school. So here's what I'm saying, how I'll respond to that. You are right if we are assuming that schools cannot change and adapt to times, to like the changing times. And if entry-level jobs are, in this case, being gotten rid of rather than shifted, like, and those are the grounds in which I reject your idea. The grounds in which I reject your response is, one, entry-level jobs, theoretically, this is again theoretically, I'm not saying in practice, I'm saying in theory, right? Entry-level positions are not being gotten rid of, they are just changing, they are morphing into a new thing. Like, not everyone has to build their own computer to work at a company where you put, like, you do data entry into like in an office space. You don't have to build your own desk, you don't have to build your own computer as a part of it. Like, that if that job disappears, it is only in the short run, or it is only in the short run in a temporary like arrangement where it is gone and there is quote unquote no entry level position. But the idea is like we should be adapting what entry level means, right? And the second bit of your statement where entry level positions, like, you know, those that concentrate on those menial tasks are necessary because to become specialized you need experience you can't get from school. My second part of that rejection is schools should just accommodate for newer technologies. Your education should be adapting you. Your education should not be preparing you for like life 50 years ago. It should be preparing you for life 20 years in the future. It's not just that it can't be preparing you for 50 years ago, 30 years ago, 10 years ago, now. No, that's not enough. We need to think ahead. Schools should be preparing you for what happens in the future. Education should be like managed and conducted by some of the brightest and most important people in the world, because we're gonna have to rely on those motherfuckers to know what's gonna happen in 20 years, or at least to have some good idea of what's gonna happen in 20 years, so they can structure the education and training for people accordingly. The fact that that has not been done is not indicative that it can't happen. It's rather indicative of how depressing life actually is right now. And how we see, you know, longer run thinking, I guess. Entry level position in this case could become using AI to scour for some relevant data, managing what the AI is doing and such. I have a friend who worked in this kind of position as entry level. Yeah, so exactly, right? The entry level position has just now shifted and become, instead of you doing the thing, it should be AI management, right? You being able to utilize the tools, right? It should just shift in theory. Now, that's theory. In practice, what happens is the economy doesn't catch up because the economy's, you know, and current status quo of the way things are done in society is decided by a select few people who would profit off of the way things are, and also just using technologies to minimize their costs in order to maximize their profits, and has nothing to do with, like, you know, the well-being of the people there. Which is why, like, there should be levels of intervention staged by authorities that do give a shit about human beings, which seems to be increasingly rarer and rarer. Because if you care about human beings, you inevitably will not be as good at managing power, I suppose. Or not, maybe not as good, but you would not be as ruthless as what's necessary to, like, compete with people who are. It's all coming back to the clankers being tools. Yeah, so my animosity towards AI. So when I say I hate AI, like, my animosity is not towards the robots themselves, or those, like, it's themselves, as if, like, I can address my toaster as a singular, like, being, right? No, man, like, it's just a toaster. I can't be mad at a toaster. That's what it is. I'm mad at what people are doing in response to this new toaster, okay? So back to the fucking main point that I've been setting up for an hour now. I can finally get to it, I think. This is why I need to say this now in this stream that no one's gonna not a lot of people are gonna watch, is because I need to figure out, like, how to wait, how can I can't, motherfucker. I wish I had another. This makes no sense. Whatever. I need to sync it. Okay. I don't think it's synced. I think I fucked it up. Yeah, it's fucked up. Anyways, the problem is what the person is doing.
I mean, I get that.
And so for the AI relationships thing, it's not that, oh, the AI bot is terrible, or like, you know, it needs to be destroyed because it's doing things to humans. It's not doing anything. It's people are doing things themselves. So it's like, it's self-disrespect. It's the self-disrespect that comes with it. That's the problem. So here's like in summary how I feel about the AI boyfriend girlfriend advent, which I spent an hour trying to say and I couldn't say it because I'm bad at speaking, which is why we have the stream now, so I can preparedly articulate my thoughts earlier on. This puzzle's unsolvable, by the way, so I'm just gonna stay here. I'm not. I'm gonna come back later, maybe. I think this puzzle's fucking unsolvable. The problem is ultimately that I think when you use an AI, when you use an AI to give you, I don't know, words of affection or whatever, as a tool, as a means to an end, whatever, that's fine. But if you yourself are spending emotional energy on like the chatbot that you could have spent on another human being, that's not an issue with the robot, that's an issue with you. Because what I think is going on is you are disrespecting yourself by undervaluing what your own like emotional, I don't want to say affection, because it's not just that. It's a bit more than that. Your emotional effort. Yeah, you are undermining and undervaluing your emotional effort by spending your energy on like the damn clankers. Like the robot does not deserve your attention. The robot is in service of you. It is good if the robot is in service of you as the human agent. You are the human agent. This is your world. Okay, this is your world. The robots do your bidding in your world. But if you are letting it consume your emotional efforts that you could otherwise be putting into socializing with actual people who deserve it because they are your fellow human beings, then what's happening is you're misallocating your, you know what I mean? Like I'm mad because you have low self-esteem, I guess is my summary for like the upcoming AI stream, or the upcoming stream where I complain about AI dating apps, right? That's one of the complaints. That's one of the reasons why someone would use an AI bot, right? Is because they, you know, or that's one, or that addresses some parts of the concern. The other parts of the concern, and this kind of, unfortunately, I think is slightly gendered and skews towards male, but I have yet to really actually back that up with research. Like, I'm literally just going off my gut instinct, right? I feel as though men struggle with this a bit more, but it is the fact that we turn to AI bots because they do your bidding and they don't object. They're like obedient. They'll do whatever you want. They are programmable to be like just your tool and like object carried out your whim. And in theory, that's fine. That's what I said earlier, right? What I said earlier was like, please understand you are the human being and that's what's important. The robot is here to serve you and that's it. In theory, that's okay. In practice, women do this too, but from what I've observed, it's slightly more men. It's just probably a little bit more. Again, I need to back this up with research before I say it with confidence, so I'm not saying it with confidence. You can feel free to like disagree with me and call me a misandrist or whatever as like a dude, but you know, you could do that. You're very welcome to do that. But what I will say, what's one again? Oh, one is first floor and B. I have both. I'm gonna go to the first floor first. But what I will say is, the other aspect
King
of
primary
this.
subject has ceased.
Oh shit.
Initiate. Initiate.
Oh yeah, I remember that bit. The underlying issue with that is like, we should treat robots like robots. We should treat people like people. On one end, you will have some people who treat the robots like humans. That's bad. On the other hand, you have people who treat humans like robots. That's also bad. This second thing is a little bit more common in men due to the patriarchy, whatever, right? Like you know, all that shit. But like, from what I understand, obviously it's not everyone, but from what I've noticed, it's a bit more. Man, women do this too. Women can also be offenders, like, so don't feel too left out, women. And if you're, you know, if you're NB, just like ignore me, I guess. I'm being ignored by my non-binary crowd anyway, so it doesn't matter, right? They don't exist. Like, it's like my non-binary crowd makes up 0% of my YouTube metrics, so I guess you're not real. If you start making up my YouTube metrics, then maybe you're real. But for now, you're not real, right? We need to treat humans like humans, and we need to treat robots like robots. That's the ultimate takeaway. I hate it when people treat robots like humans, because I'm like, it's a fucking clanker. It doesn't deserve it. What happens now? Hold on. And I feel bad for the people who do that, because now I have pity for you, and I think you should have more self-worth. For the people who do the other thing, where they treat other people like robots, you have maybe either an inflated sense of self-worth, or you do not understand that people are people, and people should be treated like people, and like really the nuances of that statement, because it sounds straightforward, like, oh, people are people. Okay, that's a non-statement. Thank you, philosopher VTuber Charis Euphranor. No. I really mean that, like, it's the whole solipsism Sonder idea, maybe, that's like, everyone else lives a life that's, you know, just as fruitful and complex and nuanced as yours. Everyone's got their own story. No one is an NPC. People may act NPC-like, but that's not because they are doomed forever to be NPCs. It is because they have been their subjective self has been inhibited for some reason, for one way or another, right? Where are we? What the fuck is one? What is going on? Yeah, okay, that's good. I needed to get that out. I needed to articulate those thoughts exactly. I needed to be able to say that line just now, which was some people treat robots like humans, and some people treat humans like robots. What we should be doing is neither. Yep, there we go. My stream just die? Oh my god, what is happening? What the fuck is happening? Okay, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. It's dying. Oh. Okay, whatever.
The stream is live.
Okay, good.
No, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. There are puzzles in the tower as well. I wonder why that's the case. That's one reflector. And that's another reflector.
Hello.
Hello, Stella, hello. How do I stop this motherfucker from existing? Son of a bitch. Wait. How do I stop this guy? How do I stop this guy? What? Wait. Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. There we go. I didn't know that was... Oh. That might be useful for an upcoming thing. I'll figure it out. But the, sorry, yeah. TLDR for the whole hour of me trying to articulate my thoughts was... There's a disrespect for oneself that's going on, that's bad. And there's a disrespect for other human beings, which is also bad. But that disrespect for other beings also comes back to disrespecting oneself. But we'll get there. We'll get there, right? We'll figure it out. That is the dilemma of the dating app. The dating... No, it's not the dating app. Excuse me. The AI. The dating AI. Does it not? Oh, it does, yeah. Okay. Let me read this and then get to my next thing. Error, network inaccessible. Device truth, Athena chapters human reproduction. What? Truth. Do not believe what they are saying. This is not the end of the world created by our Lord God. G-D. In 6 days, this is a conspiracy of the government Illuminati and international Darwinism. This is global warming 2.0, a lie told by the children of Beelzebub. Science. Do not let them take your liberty. Exodus 21:24. Defend yourself against all vaccines, experiments, artificial medicines, and paupery. When did this game come out again? When did this game come out? Like 2014? Huh. Yep, okay. Alright. Defend yourself against the vaccines. Alright, okay. Let's open up the Athena chapters. Athena Reborn, a novel. Contents: 1. Theogony. 2. Zeus Speaks. 3. The Lost Children of Hephaestus. 4. Dreams of the Labyrinth. 5. Songs of Eris at Nightfall. 6. Athena in the Garden of the Hesperides. 7. The Buried City. The Riddles of the Sphinx. The Age of Faith. The Madness of Cois. Olympus revealed in the clouds. The Council of Zeus. Skepsis and Synthesis. The Judgment of Hephaestus. Zeus reflects upon creation. A Second Awakening in the Kingdom of Artemis. Anthropogeny. Okay, what about human reproduction? I hope this is something I can open up on stream. Surely if a machine is able to reproduce another machine systematically, we may say that it has a reproductive system. Oh, fuck. No, it doesn't. And also it won't happen. But if it does happen, there's more interesting things about that than this. And how few of the machines are there which have not been produced systematically by other machines, but it is man that makes them do so. Yes, but is it not insects that make many of the planets reproductive? The plants, not planets, excuse me. And would not whole families of plants die out if their fertilization was not... I'm sorry. Fertilization was not affected by a class of agents utterly foreign to themselves. Each one of ourselves has sprung from minute animalcules, whose entity was entirely distinct from our own, and which acted after their kind with no thought or heed of what we might think about it. These little creatures are part of our own reproductive system, then why not we part of that of the machines? Nope. No, wrong. So, sorry, I need to write this down. This is actually, I need to write this down. This is a really good question I can ask. On like Thursday. Sorry, not Thursday, on Saturday. Self-replicating machine to travel stars. Yeah. So you ever heard of that like concept of a machine that can replicate itself? So the idea is that we make a drone, and so this is for space travel, right? We make it one drone. All we need to make is one drone. We make one drone, or we can start with several, and we send them off to a distant planet to explore it. You know, gather material and gather like data and information, send it, beam it back to Earth, to us. That machine then harvests parts on that planet, or like, you know, synthesizes whatever's on that planet to create another self-replicating machine, just like it, on that planet. So now, on that planet, once it's done sending the data to us, and has done that, we have now two machines And those two machines can be sent off to 2 different planets. They go to those 2 different planets, and they gather data, they send the data over so we can, we're exploring space, right? And then they harvest the things on that planet, the materials there, to create another self-replicating machine on each planet that will also do the same thing, beam back the same information. So now we have 4 machines. We have 4 machines that will do that. These 4 machines will now go off to 4 other planets. They will do the same thing, and this multiplies exponentially. And eventually, this is how we conquer the stars. This is how we do it, right? This is how we explore the solar system. That's the theory. The theory is like the self-replicating machine. That's the theory for what it, and like in the context of space travel, I believe is where that thought experiment kind of lends itself to. And here, the question the game is posing now is like, surely if a robot can do that, can replicate, can reproduce, right? Can replicate itself, then it has a reproductive system. So should it not count as a living being? And the response to that in this dialogue is like, is it not man that does so instead? Is not the men that built the, because this is... You get the idea. Is it not the people that have built this machine that are responsible for that creation? And the dialogue is like, well, isn't it kind of the same as how insects help plants reproduce? So just like how insects play a part in the plant's reproductive system, we humans play a part in the robot's reproductive system. I look at this question and I think it doesn't matter. I think this fucking is... I don't care. What I do, if we could get to this, what would matter more is the potential for a self-replicating machine. That is what matters more. The fact, whether or not we classify it as a reproductive being and therefore want to try to give it rights or whatever is fucking stupid to me. But that's, that's just me. That's just me. Technically not, because the parents would be the scientists instead. So what they're saying is like, well, like, are we, like, it's the same as how bugs help plants reproduce through pollination or other means, right? But the plants are still reproducing, it's just the insects play a part in it. So we play a part in the reproduction of the robots in the same way. That's what the dialogue is saying. I'm saying it's bullshit. None of this, like, this is unimportant, because this is trapped in the idea of, oh, we should start giving robots rights. Which I think is not it. We're not cooking with that one. What I will say is, what's more interesting is the idea of a self-replicating machine. Why is the computer's name Ian? IAN, I think, stands for something, but I forgot what it stood for. Internet Archive Network? I don't remember what it means, but it meant something. It meant something. It meant something. Device Manager. Choose an option. Show current operating parameters. Floor access control. Auxiliary stairway access control. Exit this utility. Show operating parameters. Total 1 elevator accessible. Main Nexus elevator. Okay, floor access control. 0 and 1 are unlocked. The rest are. 2 is locked. 3 to 6 are locked and require a code. Select floor to reconfigure. Can we reconfigure 2? Would you like to unlock it? Yes. Okay, that was easy. Can we do that again? Floor access control. Can we do 3? Please enter the code. 1 1 1 1. Code incorrect. Try. Oh shit. Okay, okay. No, we're not. Well, let's cancel out. Device Manager. Let's do the auxiliary stairway access control. Your software license is expired. The auxiliary stairway isn't always open mode now. Oh, okay. Is that good? I think that's good, right? Let's exit this utility. Oh, that's it then. Alright. Alright, I guess we unlocked floor 3. Floor 3. Anyways, for some people who joined just now, right? Before this like lore thing. Wait, let's just go to the second floor. Wait, this is first floor. Let's go to the second floor. We do not have those pieces. And that's the only one. Okay, what about floor 3? I think we can go to floor 3 as well, right? No, 3 is locked. Oh, 1 and 2 are unlocked. This requires more pieces that we don't have yet. Okay, okay. Let's go back down to floor 0. So anyways, what I was trying to say was, for the people who joined just now and missed a bit earlier, before we dove into the lore briefly just now, and the kind of the dilemmas that the game has put us in, or tried to put us in.
My child, have you been tempted by the tower?
Tempted? No.
Know that it holds only death for you.
Perhaps it does. That's okay. Such is life, isn't it? Anyways, we're talking about like dating AI, and essentially the issue that I was brought to with that is not so much that whether or not it's moral or immoral to like, essentially my problem with the AI dating is that you are doing a disservice to yourself. The human being is the victim here. The human being is you are doing something bad to yourself when you date like an AI chatbot. There's 2 dimensions to this. One dimension is you are dating an AI chatbot because, you know, you have a crippling sense of self-esteem, and or you have trouble, you know, for some reason or another, looking for an actual romantic partner, and you want to feel that fulfillment through this chatbot, right? The problem with that is you are spending your romantic effort into a machine that is ultimately not real and not a human being, and your emotional effort deserves to be perceived and respected and cherished by another person. Okay, that's one end of it. The other end of it is you are dating an AI chatbot because people are, or because you want to be able to have total command over that other so-called person, right? This romantic partner who will do whatever you want, and has no opinion of their own. That's a little bit more gross, and I think it's not that you need like less self-confidence or self-worth or whatever, but it's more so you need to have respect for people as people and recognize that like you are depriving yourself of one of the greatest interpersonal connections available to you as a human being, right? Question: when people date AI, do they date long term or just scenarios? Like some people do. Like some people do one or the other. Some people like treat an AI as if they were like a long distance partner they're texting all the time. Some people kind of find some sort of short term emotional relief by maybe like role playing with an AI bot or whatever, and like it just depends on the use case. But in either case, right? Either you're there is a disservice that one is doing to themselves when they date an AI robot, which stems from one of two things, in my opinion. One, you are treating robots like people. That's one mistake. That is one of the mistakes. The other mistake is you are treating people like robots. That's the other mistake. You're humanizing. Maybe a better way to put this is like one mistake is you are humanizing an object, and the other is you're objectifying humans. You shouldn't be doing either. You should be objectifying objects because it's an object. You should use objects and treat them as if they are objects. And two, you should be humanizing humans because people are like people, and you should have respect for your fellow human being because it's tough enough around here in this fucking world. Like we don't need more animosity. That's kind of like I'm trying to articulate my overall takes on that before I have to do a stream on it. And I'm just taking advantage of the fact that this stream is kind of relatively quiet and empty because it's just me puzzle solving to try to workshop these ideas and articulate them. Let's read this. Oxyrhynchus. The great irony of the Oxyrhynchus papyri is that such a vital source of information about the ancient world exists only because of a garbage dump. While the Library of Alexandria burned at the hands of fanatics and conquerors, depriving us of unimaginable insights into history, philosophy, and art, the papers carelessly thrown away by the citizens of Oxyrhynchus survives to the modern day. And though it is true that a great deal of what we know today is because of the conscious efforts of individual and organizations, such as the spectacular translation and preservation work done during the Islamic Golden Age, so much more is simply the result of coincidence and luck. We've lost texts that the ancients considered to be absolutely essential, while utterly trivial. Even plagiarized work has survived unharmed. So if we want our descendants to remember more than glittering emo vampires and auto-tuned teen pop stars, we have to invest in thing to make sure that thing. Okay. Book of Osiris. The Book of the Scribe of Osiris, sometimes also referred to as the Book of the Journey to Aru, is an ancient Egyptian text discovered in the excavation of Oxyrhynchus. It has caused a certain degree of controversy among Egyptologists, as some argue that it is a classic funerary text, such as the Book of Coming Forth by Day, while others believe it to be a poetic work not intended to be understood literally. The book tells the story of a dying man who asks the scribe about the afterlife. The scribe, a servant of Osiris, describes how the man's Ka, life force, will become separated from his Ba, personality, and how he will have to reunite the two and become an Ak, living intellect, passing a series of trials in the dust underworld in order to reach the paradise of Aru. Unlike similar texts, the Book of the Scribe of Osiris focuses less on giving advice or thing. A recent study, Karnas and Hassan, suggests the text may have been intended as a philosophical commentary on the world of the living through the allegory of the Duat. It remains unclear. I can't say that word, man. Which is terrible because you need to talk about the allegory of the cave all the time. Whatever. It remains unclear whether this was the intent of the original pre-Alexandrian author, or a result of the later translation into Greek. The earlier manuscript, which is considered to be more authentic, is too fragmentary to provide answers, though perhaps further excavation may blank. Okay. Exit. Beep boop beep boop beep boop. Ooh, this one's kind of complicated. This always goes to the corner, right? Always. Nope. Nope. How does a straight line fit into this? No. What's making that noise? What? What do you want? Oh, you're just my favorite person today. You've been exploring that fancy pants tower of his, haven't you? I have. I just love it when he doesn't get his way. What did you see? Just more puzzles. Figures. And did you get in trouble? Tell me. Did he even notice? Not yet. Not surprised. Needless to say, I think you can afford to push a little further before risking anyone's wrath. Of course, it's entirely up to you, isn't it? Terminating support session. Done. Oh. Okay. What the fuck? Do you think that for the people who treat humans like robots, it is more likely or easier to treat robots like humans and fall into this situation? I'm trying to understand what is being said by that. Hold on. Do you think that with the people who treat humans like robots, it's more likely or easier to treat robots like humans? For people who treat humans like robots. Not necessarily. People who treat... Here's my thing. Here's my take is I think people who treat... People who objectify people... People who do too much objectifying will just continue to do their objectifying. People who are humanize, which is in itself sort of a good thing, might tend to fall into the trap of humanizing objects. These are both problems. These are two sides of a similar... I don't know. They're the two sides of the same coin. No, they're not. These are two separate issues that arise from the use of AI in, like, AI dating. Those are two issues that arise from that. Those are two symptoms. These two problems are highlighted in this phenomena. That's what I meant. Because if you treat people, if you objectify
I had to take
humans...
a nap. Did he erase the bots already?
No, not yet. I'm still a bot. If you objectify humans, you're probably objectifying objects as well, because you're just kind of objectifying things around you because, you know, it seems likely to me. And if you are humanizing everything, including the robot with googly eyes, or your Roomba with googly eyes, then you might fall into the problem where you're misallocating your priorities, I guess. Now, it's not a binary. It's not one or the other. People do both. Is it a spectrum? I don't know if it's a spectrum. It's more like these two cases can coexist in the sense that some people can objectify the wrong things and some people can humanize the wrong things. We need to humanize humans and we need to objectify objects. We need to get that really clear. And part of that is in having a very clear idea of what it means to be human. And the reason why I feel very strongly about, you know, very
what I was getting at
vehemently
is that if
attacking.
you're objectifying humans, then the humans and the bots are on the same level, which makes it easier to treat the bots like humans. Does that make sense?
It makes sense in the sense that you are not you're not respecting the humans in that sense. If you objectify humans, then humans and bots are on the same level, which makes it easier to treat the bots like humans. Yes, but the wording is really confusing. When you tend to objectify, objectifying is not just very obvious things like having no regard for your opinion whatsoever, and then just, you know, having no respect for you, or like or not you, but like of another human being, right? Or only seeing them as a means to an end, in very obvious terms, because this shit can be really subtle. I think if your problem is you're objectifying humans, then you wouldn't be humanizing bots, because you would not be humanizing... Hold on, I gotta think about this. Yeah, it wouldn't be humanizing. it wouldn't make it easier to treat bots like humans, because you wouldn't be capable of treating anyone like a human no, hold on. What about the case of the misogynist, right? That's what I'm thinking. Like, in the case of the misogynist, where you treat other men maybe like people. I saw that. Yeah, let's go. I don't know why it took me that long. I was just kind of staring at it. Like, humanizing AI can be a problem. Yeah. But you, like, if you are going around expecting other people to just be a means to your ends, so you're treating them like you would treat like an AI robot, right? Where that is a means to your ends. It should be, yes. Then it would not follow that it makes it easier to treat your chatbot like a person. It does not follow. In the case of the misogynist, no, that wouldn't be the case either. Like if you, or like in the case of the bigot, that might be the easier way to put it. In the case of a bigot, right, where you objectify some humans due to certain things that, frankly, make it seem like you were from the 1900s or whatever, whenever that may be. Is that?
A new land stands before you, my child. And know that this is a land of death, but also great beauty. As you walk amongst these tombs, consider all those who came before you, and how they served the greater purpose of which you are also part.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we're doing an Egyptian theme now. Oh. No fan yet. No fan yet. We're gonna get plenty of those pieces here, though.
I have promised you
I hope that makes sense.
eternal life. But know that eternity may only be attained by those who serve a purpose greater than themselves. All else is decay. So it was written in the hidden words before the beginning of time.
I'm finally getting some sense out of the entity in the archive, though at some cost to my sanity. I'm beginning to think this Elohim wields no more control over the world than we do. Nah, I don't know. Osiris 1, God at Lyrics Immortality. Osiris 1. The dying man went unto the scribe who resided in Pre-Medjed one and said, Behold, I am weak of body. My days under the holy son of Amun-Ra are coming to an end. Though I have spent my years in service of the two lands, I have not studied the thing. Tell me, you who are wise in the writings of the dead, what lies ahead of my journey? What will I face in the land of the Westerners? And the scribe spoke, saying, At the appointed time, something. 1. It is likely the location was changed according to who the copy of the book was made for. The dying man is an avatar of the owner. 2. In the older manuscript, this is rendered as something. Some controversy as to whether it... 3. The dead. Compare with Kenti Amentu, the foremost of the Westerners, a little title later given to Osiris. 5. Where's 4? 5. Sometimes mistaken for a mistranslation on Budge's part. This is actually almost certainly a mistranslation by the ancient scribe. The equivalent portion of the older manuscript sadly now exists. I have no idea what this could mean. Sorry, I had to sneeze just now. God at Lyrics. Cannot load video file. 24 million views. I wish that were me. My new song with lyrics, gotta laugh about this stuff. Laughter's the best medicine, lol. Lyrics. I've got it. You've got it. He's got it. She's got it. Mommy's got it. Daddy's got it. Baby's got it. Granny's got it. Laddie's got it. Fatty's got it. Happy's got it. Sappy's got it. Chorus. Everybody's got it. Come on. Jack's got it. Fred's got it. Bob's got it. Dog is fine. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof, woof. Dancing dog. Everybody's got it except dog. Woof. We've got it. We've got it. We've got it. Everybody's got it. Favorite, add to playlist. This really does sound like 2014, huh? Immortality. Disgruntlemeister's blogs to see episode 204. I don't know about everybody else, but I'm afraid of dying. I don't see any reason to believe there's any afterlife. I'm an organism like any other. When my brain stops working, my consciousness will cease and I will be gone. You know what? I can't just embrace that. I can't say I'm okay with it or I've accepted it or some nonsense like that. I don't want to have an ending. It terrifies me. If I had a genie right now, I'd wish for immortality. Who wouldn't? Oh, but you wouldn't really want to be immortal, the pseudo-philosophers say. Pretentious drivel. Everybody wants to live forever. Maybe everybody deserves to live forever too, but we can't, so here we are, live with it. Or rather, don't. I don't know if I want to live... I don't know if I want to live forever. Like, I don't know if if forever... I want an option to turn it off. I want an option to turn that shit off at least. Or just extend it. I want an option to renew... Here's what I want. I want an option to renew my existence every 5 years or so. Every 5 years, it's like I get to say yes or no to continue. And then, like, I'll go yes, and then we continue. And then maybe after enough 5 years have passed, I kind of go like, you know what, I've done it all. I think I'm good. Like, these are my last 5 years, I think. You know, and then once the 5 years are up, I go no, and then that's it. That's what I want. Provided life is enjoyable and not total suffering, but, you know, we'll see. I guess we're out of the Greek ideas. The Greek aesthetic. All right. I see your point, but okay. I don't think all humans are that consistent in their views and acting them out. Yes, so I'm positing just like a consistent worldview. The reality obviously is that people are not, right? That consistent. I think what's going on is dependent on person to person. But those are just the ways of it. The main misuses of AI dating, or because AI dating is itself already a misuse. Those are the two main reasons I see it happening. The one reason is people are humanizing too much, and one reason is people are objectifying too much, or like they're humanizing incorrectly and objectifying incorrectly. The reality is it's a mix of both. People do not know what to humanize and people do not know what to objectify. Because part of what makes humanizing so difficult is recognizing that everyone is not you, but everyone is a little like you. And that's fucking weird, because because that seems like a contradiction, right? If they are like me, if they are me, then, sorry, yeah, if they are like me, how come they're so different? How come we're so different? Surely this fucking mongrel, this absolute troglodyte, is not as human as I am, surely. And you'll get things like people who you'll get situations where people would rather humanize the robot because they're like, well, at least the robot cares what I have to say and doesn't just brush me off like those other horrible, nasty people, etc., etc. What the hell am I supposed to do here? That's okay. Okay. I know what to do. I know what to do. Is the song talking about consciousness or sapiens? I didn't really make that connection. Thank you for making that connection for me. That I think is it. I think that's it actually. I did not myself make that connection. I'm disappointed to say. But yes, that's probably what that song's about. How am I supposed to? How am I? What? What am I supposed to do? Obviously, I need to open this so I can go grab that one. But like, how do I stop this bot that's in the way? Ah. Oh, I can just do that. So understands my figured I'd try and make some progress here, but honestly, it's such a thankless task compared to what else is out there. Most tasks are thankless, it is what it is. Okay. Can I do that and that? That, no, I can't, because that takes way too long before it gets cut off. Yeah, it gets way too long. It takes way too long. What if it, but if it could shoot through there? What if it could shoot through there? I understand the assignment. Shit. No, I don't. Oh, no, no, that works. It's just crossing streams with another thing right now. Which can be put up right here. So now it's permanently activated even if that turns off. So I can now take this. That shit is on. We got that shit on. We can put here. We can put that here. And put this shit on. Oh, we figured it out. Are you a supporter of the right to die? It's tricky. I can't give you a good answer. It's tricky. Ideally, people wouldn't want to prematurely kill themselves. But the fact of the matter is life sucks, and that those thoughts inevitably cross people's minds. People who exist in certain circumstances may be, you know, may suffer a lot more than what they deserve. And a lot of our efforts, I think, as human beings in this world, is to minimize that. We should try to make life worth living, not just for ourselves, but for the people around us. That's the idea. Because life, I wouldn't say life is worth living as a blanket statement. Because that is disrespectful for the people who have fucking horrible shit going on. You know? Some people have horrible shit going on in their lives. And like, it would be an insult for me, someone who's happily sitting in my chair playing a video game, to go like, oh, actually, life is beautiful. It's like, no, it fucking isn't. It sucks. It probably sucks mega gorilla ass for someone who's like, you know, who doesn't have a roof over their head. And, you know, good food to eat. I don't really have good food to eat either, but it's my fault. That's because I suck at cooking. It's not really like, you know. Point I'm trying to make is in theory, I want to say that at some point people might want to commit Sudoku. But, like in theory, right? Surely at some point, if you've lived a long enough life, you would want to do that. But in practice, a lot of people who want to do that do so prematurely. Not because they feel like they've lived enough life and they're content with their existence and they want to depart. It's more because, like, they hate life now and they want to die because that's the only escape from it, is what they see, right? So, in essence, I think of it the way, like, you know that one meme from, like, one of the Mindfield episodes from Vsauce where he kind of goes, like, I have decided that I want to die? I feel like everyone should make that decision. Everyone should make the decision that I have decided that I want to die. Not, like, right now, but at some point eventually. Coming to terms with your mortality. I do not want people to say, I'm gonna kill myself because my life is fucking, like, god-awful and everything is terrible. I do not want that. Not because I don't want someone to say those words. Like, if they just shut up, like, I wouldn't have a problem with it. No. It's the fact that someone could possibly exist, and by possibly, I mean, like, they do exist, right? In that circumstance, that makes it, like, I guess, heartbreaking. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, so clearly that you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to go here through the red laser. Where's the red laser? Where's the red laser? Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Where is the red laser? Is there a computer there? No, there isn't. I don't see where the computer is. I keep hearing the boop boop noises. There it is. Okay, how do I get there? I guess that's how we get there. Okay, what do you want? Mutation, capacity, evolution. Mutation. The role of mutation in evolution is particularly fascinating. Mutation is essentially an error in the organism's central database. A variable gets changed, a piece of information accidentally doubled or combined with another. Most of the time, the result is the equivalent of a bug, causing anything from minor problems to complete system shutdown, i.e. death. But sometimes the new information is functional, giving the organism an advantage against the challenges it faces, in which case it has a much higher chance of being passed on to the next generation. If you consider how likely a beneficial mutation is and how long it takes for such a mutation to propagate, this process can give you an amazing insight into just how vast the genetic history of each living organism. Okay. Simultaneously, it is intriguing to consider what a major role random errors have played in the evolution of life itself. The same process that has killed so many of us, often in horrific ways, is also responsible for our very existence. Yeah, such is life, I think. From Trevor Donovan to Alexandra Drennan. EL capacity. Yeah, no worries. EL is not only ridiculously fast, it also has a bazillion tons of space. Even while hosting a full copy of the archive, it will totally be able to handle all your project's data needs. Assuming its output is as you suggested. I mean, the worst case scenario would be like centuries. That should be enough, right? Right, Trev? Favorited by George Jameson. One of the common misunderstandings about evolution, sometimes accidentally promoted by people who should know better, is that it's an active process. Sometimes the term evolve is even applied to individual beings, as if some invisible force had driven them to suddenly change. But the truth is that individuals don't evolve. The term evolution describes a long-term process that can be observed in an entire population across time due to a thing. For example, in response to an external threat or challenge. Correct? Yes, that's true. If an individual coincidentally has a trait that allows it to deal with that challenge more effectively than others, it is more likely to pass on that information to its descendants. That information gives them an advantage, so over time, they become the dominant model of that species. The individuals experience no significant genetic change during the lifetimes, but each of them is part of the evolution of the species. That's true. And people don't really think about that enough, but it's true. Yep. Something about a star. What? So where is the red laser? Is the red laser in there? No, that's a star. Where the fuck is the red laser? Where does the red laser come from? There's a blue laser here. there is a... That's the piece we need to get here. Are we missing like a whole section of this puzzle? Am I supposed to bring something from another puzzle into this puzzle? That's what I think. Am I supposed to point to the sun? Or some other puzzle outside externally that it's supposed to, like, you know, direct into this? Otherwise, I don't see what the fuck I'm supposed to do. This makes no goddamn sense to me otherwise. What the fuck? Okay, takes too long. Nope. That doesn't really do anything because it can't reach there, can it? Nope. Yeah, you're not supposed to do this now, I think. Okay, now we've got bigger puzzles. Or now we got... Yeah, okay. Instead of just a bunch of mini puzzles, now we have huge fucking puzzles. That require other puzzles before you do them. Sure, why not? Third wheel. Yeah, I get that. Okay, that's 2. What the fuck is that sound? Okay. That's the red laser beam. Oh, I get it now. Do I? Wait. I don't get it. Wait, I get it. Yep. That's me. Yep. Okay. That makes sense to me. Anyways, what the hell else did I want to talk about? I wanted to talk about something else. What was it? Let me look it up. I think I had like... I wrote it down somewhere. I wrote down what I wanted to talk about. I didn't write anything down. Never mind. The fact that people use AI, they use AI to relieve their, you know, emotional struggles, not just in terms of, you know, dating and romance, but also just like for therapy or for just having the experience of feeling heard, is depressing beyond belief. It is not depressing because humans have adapted, like we as humans have learned that we could do that and therefore have found a way to... What the fuck? That bit is not that depressing, because that bit makes sense to me. That bit is just like we are, you know, we're making the best of what we've got. Is it gonna crash into the other thing? Will it destroy the block? It won't. Okay. Thank you. Fuck. I made a mistake. Hold X to reset. Where's the laser? Where is the laser? That's not a laser, that's a jammer. We got the fan. I had Sonder written down, as if that would help me. Like, remember what I was trying to say. Oh yeah. Sonder, the word from the, originally from the Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows, highlighted in popularity by Michael V. Saw Stevens, I want to say maybe 10 years ago, gaining a resurgence recently. I had a new point to say about it. So, for people who are not aware, the word Sonder, which is like spelt like wonder, except instead of a W it's an S, so it's S-O-N-D-E-R, represents the idea that everyone around you lives a nuanced and complicated life just as you do. Like, you are but... Okay, well, stop fucking doing it. Alright. You are but a small fragment? You are but a small and not insignificant speck of dust. You are a very significant speck of dust. And that you are significant to yourself. But, like, everyone else has just as, if not more fruitful, if not slightly less fruitful, lives and stories to tell. And you will never be able to, comprehend all of it. Everyone is a main character. Maybe that's another way to put it. The idea is not like it might be profound if you're like, I don't know, 14 or 15 years old, or I don't know. Okay, that's a little mean. Maybe this is a very profound idea to you. In which case, welcome. This is the Philosopher VTuber channel. But part of what made this idea relevant to me again is the word is so pretty. It's pretty cool. I like the word. I like the word a lot as well. Part of what makes it relevant is how... Okay, what the fuck am I supposed to... I'm supposed to do that. Okay, that's not it. What am I supposed to do? Road of Death. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I get it. I get it. I'm supposed to bring it there and then stop it. Wait, no, I'm supposed to do it later. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Nope, that kills me instantly. Got no goddamn clue what I'm supposed to do. Oh wait, hold on, I can climb up here. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah. I figured the idea was you needed to bring the cube over with the bot. Oh, okay. Anyways, the reason why that word kind of came up in my conscious thought again is because of how we humanize. Like, the way we humanize... Wait, I need to stop it there when it gets there. The way we humanize, how we actually do so, is when we see someone else who is a totally different human being from us, who, as far as we're concerned, has no, subjective process of mind and thought. It's just, as far as we're concerned, they're an NPC. Other people are just NPCs to us. Until they do something, or they say something, or something occurs in which you realize, oh wow, actually this person is kind of like me. It can be really simple shit.
Cease! In the time of your ancestors, there were those who did not choose the path of faith. You do not need to fear their ghosts. Fear only that you may become like them.
I freaked the fuck out. I genuinely... My skin was crawling and I froze. Holy shit. I thought I was... What the hell? Okay, alright. Fucking hell, man. Dude, why do they do that? Why do they gotta fucking do that shit? Okay, alright. What the fuck? That's terrifying. Made a box float. Seriously, it was awesome. What the hell am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? God was fine talking to you. God talks to me sometimes. It's just like whenever he does, it's usually a threat. A thinly veiled threat. Dude, this makes no sense. This is missing like 3 pieces. Is there a jammer here? Is there a jammer nearby I can bring in? There's a purple door here which stops you from grabbing items in. Something about a star. So it's not like the sun? Am I not supposed to like redirect the sun's rays? That's what I thought would be the case, but... Is there anything else to deflect into? Like... Nope, it's just these 3 things. That's not long enough for it to... Oh, it is. Oh. Okay. There's nothing in here. So, how am I supposed to get the red laser? What do you even... What? Is there a jammer somewhere? There's no jammer anywhere. What? There is nothing in here. What am I supposed to do? It makes no goddamn sense, whatever. At least we solved the puzzle. Got Freddy Fazbear. Well, it wasn't that. It was more like an atmospheric horror, but whatever. I guess we'll come back later when we get a fan. Maybe that'll help us. I don't know. A surprise tool that will... What? Yeah, what is it? Milton Library Assistant? Hello again. I've been checking responses against library archives, and in order to assist you further, I need some additional information. Can you tell me what it is? What is to you the most important difference between a pebble and a tree? A tree is heavier, a pebble is older, a tree is alive. What matters is that the tree is heavier. Well, if it wasn't just multiple choice, what I would say is what matters more is the tree serves a different purpose in human civilization compared to a pebble. So I would say it's heavier. Probably true, but hardly related to our inquiry. The answer I was looking for was that the tree is alive. But it's not, though. Oh, I was looking for this answer, actually. Well, your answer is fucking wrong, and I disagree with it. Now, what is the relevant difference between a tree and a frog? A frog is delicious. I suspect you're trying to make this more difficult than it already is. A frog is conscious, but a tree is not. A 5-year-old could handle this. But it's not... But it kinda isn't. I don't know. I know what... The moment they started with the tree and the pebble, I knew... Like, and one of the options was it's alive. I knew they were trying to ask me, okay, so are you alive? What makes you different from, like, a rock? What makes you different from a tree or, like, a frog, right? Nothing important. Frogs are people, too. I have feelings. I'm rational. I'm self-aware. I'm self-aware. That is the answer I'd been contemplating as well. I'm not convinced that view lines up with the definition of a person you provided earlier. Surely there are people out there who qualify but are not citizens of some organized state. Still, doubting your assumptions isn't something to fear. It's an intellectual survival instinct. I'm pleased to see you adapting ideas to your environment. No, I've been very consistent since the beginning, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let us take stock. We tentatively include two things. A person must be rational or self-aware. A person must be conscious. Is that true? A person must be rational or self-aware. And a person must be conscious. What I suggest we do to help resolve your problem is ask whether you are in fact those things. Are you aware of yourself? Can you rationalize your existence? Yes. I tend to agree with you, though your responses so far have been a little eccentric. I am resigned to admit that you are right. Of course I am. The matter of whether or not you are conscious seems rather more elusive. What is consciousness in your opinion? Oh, I hate the consciousness questions, man. I hate it. Okay. Consciousness is what separates us from animals. Consciousness is the feelings and senses. Consciousness is what it is like to be me. Consciousness is far outside my area of expertise. So the bottom left kind of tends towards the whole what is it like to be a bat thought experiment from one of another contemporary philosopher. I forgot the name. I'll look this shit up right now. I will look this shit up right now. What's it like to be a bat? Somebody wrote shit. Somebody wrote this shit. Thomas Nagel. There we go. There we go. First published in the Philosophical Review in October 1974 and later in Nagel's Mortal Questions, 1979, the paper presents several difficulties posed by phenomenal consciousness, including the potential insolubility of the mind-body problem owing to facts beyond the reach of human concepts. And, you know, the limits of objectivity and reductionism, the phenomenological features of subjective experience, the limits of human imagination, what it means to be a particular conscious thing. Nagel asserts that an organism has conscious mental states if and only if there is something that it is like to be that organism, something that is like for the organism. This assertion has achieved special status in consciousness studies as the standard what it's like locution. Daniel Dennett, while sharply disagreeing on some points, acknowledged Nagel's paper as the most widely cited and influential thought experiment about consciousness. Nagel argues you cannot compare human consciousness to that of a bat. Thesis. Nagel challenges the possibility of explaining the most important and characteristic feature of conscious mental phenomena by reductive materialism, the position that all statements about the mind and mental states can be translated without any loss or change in meaning into statements about the physical. For example, a reductive physicalist solution to the mind-body problem holds that whatever consciousness is, it can be fully described via physical processes in the brain and body. So the TLDR for if you're thinking about this question is just, you know, the whole what's it like to be a bat thing is a really interesting starting point. And you just like dive further into that Wikipedia like rabbit hole if you want. You could do that. Personally, yeah. Consciousness is what it is like to be me. That hardly answers the question. What is it in ordinary terms? Can I touch it? What is it made of? You can't. You are trapping me. These are not ordinary terms. These are materialist. These are physicalist terms. Materialist or physicalist terms? What's the word? These are materialist terms. Why can't I say you are putting me? We're having a bad faith discussion, or rather, I challenge that these are ordinary terms, so to speak. These are not ordinary terms. These are reductive materialist terms. In the paper, do they factor in blind people? What? Hold on. Why are you saying that? Can you explain what you mean by that? I don't think you're memeing. I think you're trying to say something. I just don't quite get what you're saying. So can you explain that? Sorry. Consciousness is made of neurons. Incorrect. Consciousness is beyond the laws of physics. I don't know about beyond, but it's like not. You wouldn't use the laws of physics to answer that. But it's not like beyond as in like it's a new barrier. It's like you don't fix software with a hammer, right? You don't fix software. You don't fix a software bug with a hammer, in the same way you don't figure out consciousness through the laws of physics. They're just like, you know, it's not the right tool for the right job. Consciousness is another word for the soul. Nah, it's a little like, I don't know. It's like it's a little wavy, because now you got to talk about what the soul means. Consciousness is a complex functional system. It's not a no. It's none of these things. It's this. It's closest to interesting thinking. You know, I really feel like we're making progress. We'll have you through that certification program in no time. In the meantime, we'll mull over your proposal and notify you if I come to any conclusions. Okay. Depends on your definition of fixing. True, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Motherfucker, hold on.
Do we though?
Shit. Damn it. Ah. Fuck. This cannot be in the corner, in that corner then. It's gotta be, so therefore it has to be in this corner. Could it be? No, it couldn't. Therefore, it can't be in this corner as well. So it's gotta be in this corner. I think it's this corner. Yeah, there we go. Because what doesn't make bats not conscious is it just that they're not human, or is it because they're blind? No, it's not. It's nothing to do with the blindness of a bat. Sorry, yeah. I guess that might not be clear, but it's got nothing to do with the blindness of a bat. It could be a fish. You can replace bat with fish. You replace bat with fish, and it is the same thought experiment. I'll read. Hold on. I'm not an expert on this because I don't really care for it personally, but it's kind of cool. Basically, Nagel's claim is part of Nagel's claim is that a bat's consciousness is inaccessible. I realize that makes no sense either. So let me just oh my god. Okay. The mind-body problem is, let me read out the Wikipedia entry for the mind-body problem. The mind-body problem is a philosophical problem considering the relationship between thought and consciousness in the human mind and body. It addresses the nature of consciousness, mental states, and their relation in the physical brain and nervous system. The problem centers on understanding how immaterial thoughts and feelings can interact with the material world, or whether they are ultimately physical phenomena. I don't think it's been solved. This is a problem in the philosophy of mind. I'm not an expert on it. I can't tell you enough about it. But essentially the problem is like, okay, so are your feelings and ideas and thoughts material things? You might be tempted to say, okay, probably not, right? Okay. So how do your feelings and thoughts manifest themselves into your actions that impact the material world? How does the immaterial impact the material? What's that connection? Like, what is that? What's doing that? What's tying this thing that does not exist physically in this world into things that can exist physically in the world? For example, what ties your idea of I'm gonna push this guy off a bridge, which is just, you know, a nebulous floating concept in your head that is not physical, into the physical action of you pushing a guy off the bridge? And sorry, I realize that is like really fucked up when you take it out of context. I was thinking of like the trolley problem phenomena, but like sorry, not phenomena. I was thinking of the trolley problem experiment, thought experiment, but like the fat with the fat man, the fat man version of that problem was what I was thinking. So you push the guy off the bridge, but like not like, you know, in everyday whatever. My thoughts are Bluetooth. Okay, so what is Bluetooth in the metaphysical like sense? I realize I'm not posing the question well. I'm not posing the problem very well. You should go ask the other like actual philosopher VTuber. You should ask the guy with the PhD to explain this. But basically, the mind body problem is this like has spawned a ton of like ways to see, like a ton of responses to what consciousness is and what the soul, or what it whatever the hell it could constitute a soul, like what that could be, you know. You avoided it. You unlocked a new excuse to avoid a subject with the new VTuber. Not avoiding it. I'm just saying like I can't explain it very well because I didn't really study this shit. I kind of just passively like I passively thought about it and was exposed through osmosis to the problem, but was never really too interested in the problem itself to like dive into it. But it's not a, but I wouldn't say it's like a dumb problem that's like not worth my time or whatever. No, it's a cool problem. I just didn't really, I haven't paid the time to think about it.
I see all. I know all. My power knows no bounds.
Okay, me too, man.
And yet your will is free because you were made to be free.
So what is freedom
it is the
really?
very principle of your existence, without which the trials of this world would hold no meaning.
That's true.
To seek salvation must be your choice.
I agree. Yeah, he was cooking there. He was cooking there.
I keep having these dreams. Great empty cities. Silent roads stretching for miles. The Earth from space, all dark. Not a single light to guide me home. But if someone really came from another world, what would the Earth look like to them? A wilderness? A wasteland? I don't think so. Even after thousands of years, they'd see a world shaped by our hand in every aspect of its being. They'd see the cities and the roads, the bridges, the harbors, and they would say, here lived a race of giants. These dreams, they scare me, but they also remind me that we built all of this.
It's true, we did, yeah. It's inspiring. It's a little scary because you're trying to put like your relatively small and minuscule presence in this very almost infinite, pretty much infinite, debatably arguably infinite world, and like we all have a sense of self-importance because we are ourselves. That reconciling that with the fact that we are not that big of a deal is daunting. What are you doing? I don't know. What do you mean? No, we were just listening to the time capsule. Science Magic Weight Loss Arcady Journal. Okay, Science Magic. Though the term science has only meant what it does to us for around 600 years, its practice far predates the name, excuse me. There is evidence pre-Aristotle which indicates soothsayers, mystics, and the like may have employed basic scientific methods to predict the future and confound their benefactors. One anecdote concerns a palm reader who was exposed when two wealthy clients compared their readings and found them to be identical. In 1948, the tendency to discover deep personal meaning in vague descriptions delivered authoritatively was given a name, the Forer effect. Today it is recognized in all contemporary psychological theory. The tendency to discover deep personal meaning in vague descriptions delivered authoritatively. Ah, yeah. So, like, astrology, right? Weight loss 722. Weight loss blog, latest entry. Oh man, if there was one thing that's good about inevitable death, it's the food. Yeah, baby, I'm gonna have all the horribly unhealthy food in the world. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me. Contraband. I'm gonna feast on jelly bananas like a crazy monkey on Monkey Christmas. And you know those muffins that have so much chocolate they're basically melting? That's gonna be my breakfast. And burgers for lunch. I'm gonna have burgers so greasy you could use them to lubricate a whole factory. Triple bacon burgers with double cheese and extra onions and mayonnaise and ketchup and mustard and big fat juicy patties and then oily thick pizza with spicy salami and barbecue sauce and olives and jalapenos and sour cream. Food coma, here I come. This is the weight loss blog? Alright. Arcady Journal 81. Fascinated by Drennan's project, lovely conversation, read Talos Principle, Greek philosophy, relevance to current situation. Suggested naming Project Talos. Drennan refused, but name seems to have caught on within the team. Tens of thousands of files coming in every hour. Our whole history. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go get some water. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Puzzle time, more puzzle time. Moonshot. Oh, like... Okay. Yo! What the fuck? Oh, that's the fan, I guess. Whoa! 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 Okay. I have an idea of what must be done. Ah, okay, I got it. gonna take this. Put this here, and then put this here. That's very cool. That is very cool. I like that. Surprised it can lift the robot up, but wouldn't be surprised if it weighs a ton. It looks kind of lightweight, the robot. Like, it looks like a very... Like, it looks like it doesn't weigh a lot. But I don't know. I can't tell. I can't tell how much something weighs just by, like, the way they look very well. And that extends to, like, people. Okay, I gotta, like, I have an anecdote to tell. I remember one of the things I wanted to write down to remember to talk about, but I didn't. This is gonna be a little controversial as usual. Actually, there's nothing I don't think I've... There's gotta be a fan in the last world to lift up a laser that I can point to the next puzzle then. Right? There has to be another puzzle like that. That has to be. Holy shit, this is... Is this like a big grand final puzzle? What's going on here? This is like in the temple. Let's do the other one first outside. Let's do the other ones outside first. That seems kind of scary. Higher ground. It's a key. Oh, there's 2 purple barriers. That is a jammer. Can I jam a purple barrier? No, I cannot. Jam these. Not very helpful. Could jam this. Not very helpful as well. Where did it go? There it is. So why the hell does this exist? What? What purpose does it serve? Whatever. Anyways, here's the thing that's kind of controversial. It begins with me having downloaded an app. Okay. Oh, there's another thing here. Okay, I downloaded an app. Now, you don't really need to know or be concerned with... You don't have to concern yourself with why I downloaded an app for this. But it's like, it's an app for like meeting up with people. Because I wanted to see what like local like activities were going on in the Library of Alexandria. Like I wanted to know. I wanted to know. Okay. Now I think I gotta unlock this, right? Let's see. And one of the meetup things, like, was for a group / community that calls themselves... No, what is it called? Like, it's like the... What did they call it? It was something like Fat Appreciation Group, or like the Fat Community, the Fat Appreciation Community. And it's like, okay, this is gonna get spicy, okay? This is gonna get a little spicy, because I'm about to like... Oh, these are okay. Ooh, oh, And so the idea is, these are people in this community who band together, presumably because they are perceived by society and themselves as being overweight, and want to form a community or a group that, you know, where they can bond over this experience. There's nothing wrong with that. That's chill. That's chill. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay? There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that. Okay? What I will say is, it made me feel like a little uncomfortable, but I'm not sure what about it made me feel uncomfortable. So now I'm gonna unpack my emotions on stream, and if it reveals that I'm actually a horrible person, then the consequences will be disastrous and my career will be over. But that's what we do here in the Charis Euphranor channel, is we take these risks that nobody asked for, right? That's the idea. Dude, how am I supposed... Okay, so that goes there. No, I can bring this further in.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I get it. I need to bring this inside there. So there were like 4 people attending this like meetup, and I don't remember, obviously I don't remember the exact words, and it's good that I don't, because if I did, then, you know, it might kind of dox these people or this like type of thing, and that's like not my intention at all. My intention is not to, like, you know, name and shame. That's not it. That's, you are not cooking if that is your goal, is to name and shame, right? But okay, we can do this. Now we can go here, and then we can grab this. Oh, we can grab this. We can come here. Yep. Fuck, no we can't. Someone needs to... Shit. Oh, hold on. I got it. Wait. No, I got it. Did that work? Is that supposed to work? I think that's supposed to work. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. We can do this. Alright. Ah, okay. No, I did not go. I did not go to this meeting. I did not go to this, like, meetup. But I looked at it, and then it made me sad. Like, it made me a little sad. Now, and okay, yeah, and from what I observed, all 4 participants were women. Okay. There were no obese men. It was like obese appreciation, maybe that's what it was called. I don't remember what exactly it was called, okay? Okay, cut me some slack. What's up? What's over there? What the hell is up with that? What is up with this? But if I put one observer here, it just stops that and it's not good. So that's not the wave, is it? Maybe I can use it to stop one of the blocks, or... Oh, I get it. I'm supposed to desync the drones by going here and doing this. Okay, the whole rest of the puzzle makes sense to me now. That should be enough. So now we can go here. Leave this here. Get the second jammer. Come back up here. Jam that. Jam that. Come here. With this. Son of a bitch, I need to grab the key first, which I don't need to actually, because I can just do that here. Which I don't need to backtrack for, is what I meant. Unlock this gate. Do this here. Orbs are desynced. So I'm able to do this. And then what do I get access to? Fucking nothing, never mind. Can I run through this? No, I cannot. And I gotta go back and desync the other thing too. Okay, I gotta desync both of them. Okay. What the hell was I talking about? For like 5 minutes, I was trying to... Yeah, so this is a beast appreciation meetup, or a beast, like, support group. Like, they're like fat... But it wasn't written like a support group. It was like an appreciation group or something. And it was attended by 4 women. Or I'm assuming they're women, because they have rather feminine names, okay? This is important, not because I don't think it is pointlessly gendering for me to make this observation, and I will reveal to you in a moment why that's the case, okay? But the main thing is how it's very clearly an image of an issue of body image and body dysmorphia that is more common with women. It happens to men and women, but it happens a bit more to women, right? Because of patriarchy, blah blah blah, you know, whatever, the whole thing. You know the ropes, you know the gist, you know the thing, you know what the hell we're talking, you know what we're doing here. This is not like this is not news to you, okay? This should not be news to you. How do you fucking stop with it? Oh, hold on, I know how you do it. You're supposed to I know how the puzzle works now. So that's one aspect. That's one, like, that to me explains why there were only women and no men attending that small little, like, you know, thing, that support group. And a part of me wanted to go. Okay? A part of me wanted to go. Now, they didn't say explicitly no men allowed or anything like that. No, they were probably very welcoming. They also didn't specify that you had to, you know, identify identify as someone who is fat, not obese, because obese is a medical term, but the word they use is fat, right? Which is a bit more like, it's a bit less objective, a bit more like a subjective observation, right? How do I... There we go. And so I wanted to join the group. Is basically what, yeah, you need to know. Is I really thought about joining it. Not because, and I could have. They didn't stop me inherently. Like, but I didn't I didn't end up doing so, but I thought about it. I did think about it. The reason I wanted to join was, yes, for science. Like, I wanted to know what they were doing. I was curious. Like, I just wanted to know what you do in, like, a meeting like that, you know? Like, that's what I wanted to know. Oh, shit. How do I... I'm missing, like, one jammer. Am I not? Fucking shit. You're talking about a corporal or a girls' night. This is not a... This is a meetup. This is an individual social event. This organized by individuals. This is not like a corporal thing. But it was put on like a public-facing
Hello chat,
thing.
I hacked back into my Microsoft account and managed to get both involved individuals' IP addresses.
Nice, congratulations. Huge news. So I wanted to know what was being exchanged and said, because I felt as though that would improve myself as a human being if I had better, deeper insight into the psyche of someone who would consider themselves not obese, because that's a medical term, but fat. Okay, I wanted to know, why would someone consider themselves that way? And because that's subjective. Fat is subjective. Obese is not subjective, because it's a medical term. I keep saying this, but like I have to say it, right? I have to keep saying this because I think it's important to stress that. I think it's very important to stress the fact that it's like a medical term. I'm differentiating between like a subjective self-description and like an objective, like here's what, you know, we have medically determined, right? Okay, come here, sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me. Am I being objective when I say Charis has an obese ass instead of a fat ass? If you're a doctor and you arrived at that conclusion due to several things, maybe not like BMI, because BMI is kind of like flawed, right? But like you arrived at that conclusion through means that are not, you know. So I've already, okay, shit, I gotta like. If you arrived at that conclusion through like some sort of objective scale that is medically, you know, like approved. And don't ask me, I'm not a medical VTuber, I'm a philosophy VTuber, okay? I don't know. But I would assume so, yeah. Like, if you... Like, you would be objective. You would be objective. You'd be attempting to be objective. Obviously, you would be subjective in that you are making that assessment. And there's no such thing as a complete absence of subjectivity, but you would be making an attempt at, like, an objective assessment, right? That is probably going to be recognized by people who are also by other medical professionals, right? Excuse me. So, what the fuck was I saying? What was I saying? I need to get this open, but then if I get this open, then how am I supposed to get to the end?
That is next level hoop jumping to get a Minecraft account, LOL.
Someone hacked into your Microsoft account to sell your Minecraft account into China. That is interesting. I have never heard of that. And congratulations, because that doesn't seem like a common thing that happens, at least in my lived experience. Wait, no, what? How the fuck do you get there then? Wait, I'm confused. If I can open it here, I can't open that wall there. I need to open that wall there. Wait. If I go here, can I open... No, I can't open up that wall. I can open up this wall. From here. How would that help? I don't think that helps, because you need 2 openings here. What? Okay, this is confusing to me. Oh, because Chinese accounts for Minecraft have restrictions, like ID and limited playtime per day. Yeah, that makes sense. For like under 18s. I could see that. I could see why. I could see why then someone would do that. It never occurred to me that there would be a market for hacking into like foreign accounts, but I guess that makes sense. Anyways, I don't know if it makes me a bad person or an insensitive person to say that I really considered crashing their party, like the fat appreciation meetup group thing that I considered joining, even though I'm like not obese. Like I am probably, I wouldn't say I'm really slim. Like I've got a bit of a tummy. Like I've got a little bit of a tummy, okay? Like I sit down and I wouldn't say there's like a flab, but there's certainly something there. There's like, I'm trying to feel my stomach now. There's something there, okay? There's like a gut. It's not like huge and overbearing and flappy, but it's like it's there. It exists. But at the same time, it's like the rest of my build overall is one that is probably relatively slim. And I felt as though even like the thing that really stopped me from going to this meeting was the fact that I was not fat. Right. But I wanted to go not to get consolation for my body dysmorphia or whatever, because I kind of I've basically dealt with that problem, I want to say. Like the body dysmorphia, which is something a lot of people struggle with. I feel like I've solved it for myself. In a way that makes it so that I don't have to tie it to my self-worth or anything like that. Like I just see myself in a way that is positive. I don't know how else to put it. Dude, how the fuck am I supposed to... If I stop them here, can I pick that? I can't pick it up from across a wall. I can't pick up a reflector from across the wall. How am I supposed to keep that door open? I need to keep these two door opens. These two door open. In order to bring this jammer in there to open that door. So I can go through it, because there's no way to jam that door. What? This makes no sense. How am I supposed to jam that door if they can't reach it? Those jammers outside the wall. And if I can't do that, how am I supposed to go through this bit? I am so lost. How the fuck am I supposed to do this one? Because I need to, if I want to adjust any of the jammers any further, I need to run back through those doors. I cannot do that. Wait, I can. Can I? Wait. I think I can do it. Here's how you do it. Here's how you do that. You do that by jamming this door. I'm going and grabbing that. I put that down immediately. You become 20 in 56 minutes. Congratulations, congratulations. You can't jam through here. What the fuck am I supposed to do? What? How am I supposed to do? What does that mean? What does that mean? What? I'm losing my mind. The fuck? How do you... I don't have enough jammers. How can I circumvent having to spend 2 here in order to spend the third one there? I already know you can jam this alternatively by putting it here instead. But you still have to walk through. Which would require... like... yeah, which would require both of your jammers on there. And if you take one away, then you can't go back in. But, like, these two need to be open, so that can be... what? These two need to be open, or else I can't run through and get there. There's no way around these two having to be open. This one needs to be open, too. So then how the fuck do I have that open? Once I go past this area, I can no longer adjust. Once I go past that door, I can no longer adjust what the jammers are doing. Once I go past this door, I can't adjust what the jammers are doing. There's no way to do that. This makes no damn sense. I'll walk into the state alcohol monopoly store after work since it's 2 minutes away. Congratulations, that sounds nice. That sounds very nice. I haven't finished my alcohol yet, but I'm going to. Not this stream. I'm not going to finish my alcohol this stream, but I'll finish it at some point. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna ignore this puzzle and go on the fat association tangent. Okay, so let's recap because I've been so stuck on this puzzle that I forgot I was making a point, right? I was on an app where you look around for like different meetup like things in your area, in your social area, okay? And I saw a meetup that was, or from a community or a small group, I guess, because there weren't that many people there, that called themselves the Fat Appreciation Society or community or whatever the hell, something to that effect. Something to that effect. They use the word fat. That's important. They use the word fat and they use the word appreciation, I think. Not obese. And not like, I think maybe support group as well was one of the words they used, or two of the words they used. But I really wanted to go, but I'm not fat. And I felt like the only thing stopping me, or one of the only things stopping me, was the fact that I'm not fat. Where then I felt like if I were to go there, it would be insulting, I thought. Otherwise, I kind of just want to know what goes on in a group like that. I do. I want to, like, what do they talk about? What do these people talk about? For context, there were like 4 people that were attending this gathering. And all 4 of them had feminine names, so I'm assuming they're women. And this gender assumption is important. Okay, it's not just arbitrary, like I'm just assuming their genders for no reason. I think there's a purpose to that. And the purpose for that is because it says it's in itself a bit of social commentary, right? Like clearly men are also obese too and could conceive of themselves as fat, but they wouldn't set up a group, you know, for that. They kind of just, I don't know. They play Valorant or something. I don't know what obese men do. They go to work. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck like obese men do. They you know what? Oh no, I know. Obese men bottle their feelings of body dysmorphia, or they just don't have feelings of body dysmorphia and don't feel the need, and therefore they wouldn't really call themselves fat, or they wouldn't consider themselves fat, as opposed to obese. Now, the word fat is important because it's a subjective assessment of one being overweight and like not meeting a certain body image that is imposed onto them by society, as opposed to obese, which is a medical term. You were on the same point the last 10 minutes. I know, but I fucking forgot where I was going with it because I was distracted by the puzzle, okay? But basically what my dilemma was at the time of thinking was like, even though I didn't have any body dysmorphia and I presented, and I'm probably physically quite fit, what if I went in anyways and lied and said I have body dysmorphia and I want to talk? And the reason I want to infiltrate this group is because I want to know what they're talking about. I do. I really want to know what's going on in a group of people who would gather specifically not to, like, you know, hang out or not to hang out, but like, you know, they're not just people who are meeting up in a group who happen to be fat. They are meeting up specifically because, or not to be fat, but because they perceive themselves as such, but because they intentionally are meeting up with other people who also have these perceptions. And I'm guessing it is to affirm their body proportion. Like it's to affirm their body dysmorphia. It's to affirm that they are real and valid human beings, even though society does not really look upon kindly to people who are not traditionally or conventionally attractive. And it is no coincidence, I think, that the four people I saw that were going were all probably women, because we impose harsher ideas on women than we do men, right? I've been going on this. I'm circling. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get my point across. My main point was, I don't know if I'm a bad person for thinking I want to get in to know what they're talking about. And my mind kind of floated to, like, I could pretend like I have body dysmorphia, or not pretend, but I could channel my dysmorphia from years ago. I could maybe gain a little bit of weight. What if I just ate more and I don't really exercise that much, right? What if I just ate a lot more and exercised a lot less, and then, gained a little bit more weight, and then went I wanted to know. I wanted to feel connected to these people who suffer from this, because I want to know what they're talking about. A lot of times people with body dysmorphia don't really talk about it. They kind of just let it ball up inside them, and then, you know, it manifests its way. It manifests in other facets of their lives and insecurities and such. So the fact that they're willing to talk about it is really interesting. But also, at the same time, right? Are they getting together to talk through that and that's it? Are they also getting together as like an exercise group, as a diet and health lifestyle group? That's, you know, they're kind of like encouraging each other, like, because I say this because, and here's I guess the controversial bit. Even it took me like an hour. I don't know how long it like I don't know when I started this. Like when I started this conversation, it was probably like 20 minutes ago, and I haven't actually gone to my main thing yet. But the main thing, right? It's not just a whether or not it'd be moral for me to like try to think of ways to infiltrate this group because I wanted to know what they're talking about, but also like, unlike some other things, I do think I wouldn't say there's control. One has control over this because nobody has control over anything. Okay, there's no such thing as total control. We influence things around us, and we can try to take control. But at the end of the day, some things are out of our complete control. You know, we can do things to influence the outcome of or whatever. But at the end of the day, there are things that like outside of our grasp and influence, right? And to me, the importance is not to relinquish any attempt at control, but rather to do what we can. And fatness can be, in my opinion, influenced based on what you do. I'm not saying you can be as unrealistically slim as the unrealistic like beauty models that society holds to a frighteningly like quote unquote average expectation, especially for women. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is, you could, you know, there are ways to not be fat. And I don't, again, right? Like, it's fucked up. It sounds fucked up, right? Because it sounds like what I'm saying, it sounds as if what I'm saying is actually, you can, if you just pull yourself up by the bootstraps, like you could do anything. No, that's not, like, I recognize that some things are out of one's control. I understand that, for example, people have eating disorders. That's a thing, right? I understand that people have, various barriers. Maybe their metabolism, you know, is a little different. Maybe they, you know, along the disorder line, right? Maybe they stress eat to cope with stress and therefore become overweight and thereby be perceived by themselves and society as fat and therefore undesirable, etc., etc. Like, that can be the case too. But I think it's one thing to accept these people as obviously valid human beings who should not be judged by, one, certain things that are out of their control, but two, also, you know, their physical appearance it should not be indicative of their value as people and as women, right? Like, you shouldn't, even though we have very, very twisted ideas of beauty that are shaped by popular culture and Hollywood and etc., right? But also, I don't know if you want to be proud that you're fat. You know, like it's like, and I don't mean like you can't be. You should feel shame if you're fat. That's not what I'm saying. It's just like, you know, you know what I mean? Like, you should accept yourself. You should accept that that's the case for you. But you shouldn't misconstrue it as something to be proud of as if it was like an achievement. Like, it's not an achievement, it just kind of is the way you are, right? Why'd you put the camera on the robot's ass? It's kind of like, I don't know, I kind of just I don't know what you mean. I have no idea what you're talking about. But like that's the central issue. That's the central thing I'm thinking about that I think might potentially make me a bad person. Therefore, the logical choice is clearly to air it on, to air my thoughts out on a live stream where every little thing I say could be misconstrued and taken out of context to paint me as a hateful, horrible person. Yeah, you know, it's par for the course in Charis Euphranor. Okay, it's par for the course, right? But like, do you see what I'm saying? Do you see where the struggle is? Because I think these people, especially these women, right? These people in general, because men struggle with this too, should accept that they are fat, right? You should accept that you are overweight if that makes you uncomfortable, or if you think that makes you undesirable, and you know, it is unfortunately probably, in my opinion, temporary characteristic of yourself. You shouldn't deny it and be deluded into thinking, oh, actually, no, I'm skinny. This is average, whatever. No, if you're chubby, you're chubby. You know, like, it is what it is. But there's nothing wrong with being fat inherently, other than, you know, the potential medical health consequences of being obese. But again, we've made that obese fat distinction, right? That's more of an obese issue. That's not a fat issue. The fat issue is just society's like notions of beauty, society's beauty standards, right? That's the fat issue. The obese issue is like the medical thing. That's not up for me to say or to have any comments on, because I don't know what the fuck else. Like you know what? There's nothing I can say about it, truthfully. But also, if you recognize that being fat, and therefore obese, is not a positive thing, it's one thing to say, okay, but because of that you're not less of a human being. Yeah, absolutely, of course. But on the other, also, I can't help but think that one might want to, improve, right? And to try to find ways around this issue. Not, you know, to adhere to this ridiculous societal beauty standard. Not that. That's not the purpose of you, like, quote unquote, slimming down. The purpose is for health. The purpose is so that you can avoid the health, the harms to your health in a medical sense. Dude, what the hell am I supposed to do? No! Okay. Can I manipulate the camera from here? I cannot do that. I cannot drag this jammer here. There's actually no way to solve this. I guess someone met their end here. It seems we're all connected somehow, like distant family relations. Different versions, different series. What are we? Epitaph. Child program. Codename One Faith. Terminated here. Logic. Worship the designer for something days and allow the serpent into its heart. Final memory dump. Ask the designer for forgiveness that I may join him in the eternal memory. Okay. Who cares? It's grateful we don't have to read anything more about our great designer. Okay, this puzzle makes no sense. I'm gonna go... Like, did I miss something? Was there something here that I missed? No, I don't think so. You need to keep these doors open to have access to this bit. You need to do that. But then you need one camera or one jammer over there. If you could adjust the jammer after moving past this, which you would need that jammer for, right? Like, if you could adjust that post, then it makes sense, but you can't adjust it post moving there without backtracking through this path. I see no way this can happen. Is there a way to go through here? Okay. No. Gotta say, I agree with you. I don't think it's such a controversial take, TBH. So I think what makes it controversial, right, is what if you can misconstrue what I'm saying very easily as, if you're fat, you should just try not to be. Which is awful, but like, and it's a gross oversimplification of what I'm saying. And so if it sounds uncontroversial, that's good, because that means I'm doing a good job articulating my thoughts without, you know, it coming off as rude or like disrespectful or inconsiderate, because I try to always be considerate and respectful, right? So it's good that you didn't interpret it that way, but like you can imagine one would misinterpret what I'm saying as like, Lamau, get good. Everything can be made silly if you summon in 5 words. Yeah, that's true. But okay, maybe let me try it. If that's not controversial enough, let me try to make it a bit more controversial, okay? Let me try to make it a bit more controversial. I was very ready, emotionally. I didn't, obviously. But I was very emotionally ready to go into that group. To sign up for that, like, meeting. And then tell these women this. As a man. I was ready to mansplain, okay? I was ready to mansplain. I was ready to give my opinion as a male. Whoa! Oh. That's cool. As a, not just as a man, but as like a slim, I wouldn't say like, I wouldn't say I'm conventionally attractive, but I'm probably conventionally average looking. Right. Where does this go? This goes here. Does it matter where they go? It really doesn't, right? Okay. But I can take this and bring it over. I think I'm supposed to bring a fan over for like an extra thing. Probably, right? Can I am I imagining things correctly? Well, I can do that too, I guess. So I was gonna throw the block over. Would that have not worked? Or were there multiple ways to do that? I was actually gonna throw this block over like that. Yeah, that was what I was gonna do. Oh, but then if I did that, then I needed something to blast me over there as well. All right. I see. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Either works. I just flipped the order around, but you can do that. Get more controversial. We need fuel for the Charis is over party. So I was ready to, as a slim man, go into this group meeting for women who see themselves as fat and tell them, actually, you just need to put your mind to it and then you'll get fit and you won't have these problems. I was very ready to do that until I obviously thought about the optics of such a thing and decided that's a terrible fucking idea. But you see where I'm getting at, right? But you think the thing that stopped me wasn't like, you know, a moral reason. Like it was fucked up not morally. It was fucked up like logistically. It was fucked up. Logistically, the problem was the problem was logistics. The problem was just like, because I didn't do this. I chose at the end of the day not to do that because I did not think the women there would be able to accept what I'm saying because it came from me. You know? Is that controversial enough? Maybe that's controversial enough. Like, what I just said can be misconstrued as Charis Euphranor thinks women wouldn't be able to understand what he's saying when he says, when he tells them to just not be fat Lamau. Like, you could probably cancel me for that, I guess, right? Like, I don't know. The tomb. The tomb. Ooh. Is that controversial enough? There's a laser there. That's cool. Let's jam this and look for a thing. There it is. Breaking news, man thinks women can't understand how to lose weight, has to mansplain. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Now that's fucked up. That's sufficiently fucked up. What does that sound? What the hell? Okay. Now that's sufficiently fucked up. And for some reason, your female audience shrinks every stream. No, please don't leave me, women, please. That's probably, that's what makes it controversial. So you can see where I'm coming from, and now you can take it out of context and make it, you know, outlandish what I'm saying. Wait, hold on. I need to get there. How am I supposed to... I get it. You're supposed to backtrack and use the jammer. Why is it... Why is it not working? What the fuck? What? Okay. Okay, now we do this. And then this. And then we can... Oh, okay, I got it. You're too baby girl to actually offend people. I'm taking that as a personal challenge now. I'm interpreting that as a challenge. Now I need to like be... Now I gotta be a little edgy. Now I gotta be edgy. Okay, what can I say that's edgy? Let me think. I don't know. I think a lot of people tend to be... I think people tend to either overestimate or underestimate the degree of control and influence they have over their lives. And one of the most important things, basic things to educate them about is like that it's like a bit of both. Like there's nuance to this. Dude, what the hell am I supposed to do for this puzzle? I don't magically get a new thing here. Do I? No, I don't. What even am I supposed to do? Man, I don't know. Muslim turn Republican as a challenge. I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I think that's a little beyond me. People, yeah, so people need to see that there are things within their control. And you have a degree of influence over your life. It is not 100% in the way that, you know, the mentality of a pull yourself up by your bootstraps and you can do anything, like, works. But also it's not like a I am helpless and I can't do anything, life sucks and it's determined already. Like, there's a little bit of both. Progress rep 9. From Bob Rakovsky. Something Ian Noematics to Ian mailing list. Progress report 9. The basic skeleton of the simulation, is now running on EL. It's not plugged into the AI system yet, but in theory everything is ready. I guess the next step is to test whether the generated scenarios make sense, or do we wait for the iteration module to... Osiris 3. The first wisdoms the scribe said to the dying man is that as the world is made of 5 elements, one, so is the soul of man. Know therefore that in this life you are heart and shadow and name, and also Ka and Ba. Without all of these you would not be a living being but a thing. What is a man without a name, who cannot speak of himself? What is a man without a shadow, who is not anchored in the world? What is a man without a heart who can neither feel nor think? What is a man without a ka who has no essence? What is a man without a ba who is not himself but like unformed clay? Therefore praise Osiris, the king of eternity, lord of everlastingness, the eldest son of the womb of Nut, I think. He who traverses millions of years in his existence. Here the translator is clearly inserting his own belief into the text as, okay. Just war excerpt. Democrates altar or onto the just causes for war against the Indians by Juan Ynes de Suboveda. Written in 1547 to justify the Spanish conquest of the Americas. The Spanish have a perfect right to rule these barbarians of the New World who in humanity are as inferior to the Spanish as children are to adults, or women are to men. Alright, we're off to a great start. For there exists between the two as a great difference as I might even say, between apes and men. Compare then these gifts with those possessed by these half-men in whom you will barely find the vestiges of humanity, who not only do not possess any learning at all, but are not even literate, and eat human flesh. Therefore, if you wish to reduce them, I do not say to our domination, but to a servitude a little less harsh, it will not be difficult for them to change their masters. Okay, alright. I wonder what they meant by that. We'll see. We'll find out. The taking control of your life makes total sense. I'm just lazy. Yeah, and so, like, a lot of people are lazy. Like, I'm lazy. Ooh, there's a cube I can grab. I can't grab. Never mind. How... Yep. Oh, that was quick. Okay. And we got the gold play button or whatever that is. I think this is talking about the presumed insapience of the other, which is different to you, a la the natives of the Spanish encountered. Yes, it's true. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say that's obvious to me, or not obvious, but that's something I understood on first read. But you reiterating that again, I think puts me into a better perspective of the point, which is that they're trying, I think that one of the things they're trying to put, one of the ideas they're trying to put in your head is like, are we just thinking the same of robots? Like, are humans thinking the same of AI in the way the Spanish thought of the Americas, the indigenous Americans? Indigenous? I don't know if that's the right word, but you know what I mean, right? The so-called barbarians. Like, oh, are we just doing the same to the AI as they're doing to them? Fucking no, and it's an insult to even make that comparison. I think it's, okay, maybe not an insult, because I think it's I don't think one intended to offend. I think one intended to just provoke thought, but I have a very firm stance against that idea, and against it being remotely comparable to the direction. It's similar to Detroit Become Human. It's similar to the take that Detroit Become Human has. But the difference is this game is providing that merely as a thought. I don't think the game is saying you should think this. The game is just kind of going like, you know, consider this, right? Whereas Detroit Become Human is like, you should think that. You should think that AI, like our discrimination against androids, is actually just the same as, like, you know, racism. No, the fuck it isn't. Okay. I don't think that accomplished anything. What am I to do? Oh. And that's why there's 2 boxes. Can I take this off? Yes, I can. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. I figured it out. Easy peasy. Spaniards girl. I don't know if I approve of the slightly different flavored racism. Son of a bitch, what am I supposed to do? That comes with saying that loosely, but in the context, like out of context. In context, that's sensible. That's a sensible thing to say. Out of context, I don't know. How in the fuck am I supposed to? Oh, I know now. I know what I must do. I know what I must do. I know what I must do. Anyways, yeah, like I think the whole comparing AI to like just like actual conscious human beings who fell victim to colonialization is an extremely inept comparison. And inept. It's inept and inept. Shit. How am I supposed to have enough time to do that? How am I supposed to have enough time to do that? This makes no sense. What am I supposed to do? What? What? How can I time it so that it only starts to blow when I'm here? How do I do that? I don't think I can do that. In order to trigger the jump, I need to be over there. Can I be over here? I don't think so. Son of a bitch. Okay. Try stepping on the box, then launch it with the fan. Good idea. I'm gonna try to do that. That might be the way, actually. That's the only... I'll try again. That's the only thing I haven't tried yet, so let me try that. It's crazy how much indigenous history has been lost. Now. It's true. Like... Ah! Okay. No, what the fuck? That was a really good idea. Why didn't it work? Maybe that's why there's two. Maybe that's why there's two. Maybe that's why there's two. It's because you're supposed to send one first, and then the other. Can I stand here and grab this? I can. The question is, can I... Okay. Can I put this like here? And then do that? Shit. Whoa, what the hell? Okay, nope, that is not the way. Eagle's nest. What am I supposed to do? Maybe one after the other is the trick. One after the other is the trick. You jump off the box in the air. I tried to, but I couldn't. But I'll try it again. I don't get it. What? 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 No, I think I got it. I think I got it. You're supposed to send both boxes at an interval, and then you jump yourself. So you're supposed to do this. Here's what you're supposed to do. That was, I just needed to do it again. It was the execution. I jumped up instead of climbing up, and that I lost time there. That is a son of a bitch. Try again. We'll try again. We'll try again. We'll try again. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. How do you like stop the laser? How do you stop it? Other than with the very limited air time you get with the box, which is not enough to run over and do it. Maybe you extend the time by holding a box as you jump. Count to 5. I don't think it's the. I don't think that matters because it just resets regardless, right? So I think what you're supposed to do is this. Okay, no, never mind. Yeah, that's like a quicker leap. So maybe I need to put that box here. So I can climb up the ladder quicker? Shit, I lost time. No, I don't think I would have made it. Because if you can't jump up and continue climbing the ladder. You gotta start climbing from down, from below. But if you jump on the ladder, sorry, if you jump on the cube, you skip nothing. It's the same like time. It's the same time. No, you kind of skip like a frame. But that cannot be the solution, can it? That doesn't feel like the solution. That didn't even like stop it when I was holding the box. What? Man, what the fuck? Man. Count to 5. Oh yeah, you already said that. Okay, I'll do that. Okay. Let me do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe it's like 4. Maybe it's 4. Maybe it's like 3. Maybe it's 3. Maybe it's 3. Maybe the timing is 3. Fucking son of a bitch. Let's do it again. Oh my god, no. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And there's no other way to like to interact with the lasers, right? What if I hold on? Maybe it's 10 and 15. No, it's not. There's no way it is. There's no way it is. There's no way. There's literally no way it can be. Because then it's a long time. If it's a longer time, it just resets completely, and then it wouldn't matter that you did it. I think it's this. It's not. It's not that. It's not whatever it was. It's not that. How? Wait. Am I stuck with this cube here? Wait. I think I understand. Laser stops it for 5 seconds and give you max 10 seconds of free time. But it's not 10 because, like, if I drop one down and it gives me 5 seconds, right? The 5 seconds I cannot spend running around because the 5 seconds I need to spend prepping for the second cube to go. So I think the solution's actually this. No, it's not. No, it isn't. That is not the solution. What in the... Wait, hold on. No, it is though. But it is though. Hold on. No, but it is though. But that is the solution, actually. Oh my god. It's... Yes. Yes. It is. Yeah. The moment I could... Yeah, okay. I got it. Okay. Yep. The moment I saw... Yeah. The moment I saw you could drop the cubes in... I was like, that's gotta be the way to do it. Yes. Okay. We're done. Bet a bot would be better than you at this. I am the greatest bot of all time. I don't know what you're on about. Also, when the bot solves the puzzle, it doesn't feel anything. It doesn't feel accomplished. It doesn't feel like, yes, I just impressed my, like, the 2 viewers that are in my live chat right now. It doesn't feel that. It doesn't feel anything. But you know what? I feel that shit. I do. How do I get there? I gotta blow it out with the fan. Okay. That's the fan part, No blades though. There's blades on those things, on that thing. Okay. What in the heck do we do? I know what we do. No, I don't apparently. No, I do not know what we do. Wait, hold on. There's more here. Oh, there's another one. Oh, I can just grab this. There we are. Oh, okay. That was just, okay. Okay, now that we've got 2 cubes, what can we do with it? Son of a bitch. Okay, how do I stop that? How do I fucking get rid of that? Hold on. I gotta go through this way. Okay, got it. Got it. Does this do anything? Whoa. That made me zoom. I don't think it did anything though. It's not enough. That doesn't really do anything. Okay. Hmm. Which means I can now grab this. I can't grab that. Okay. What if I put 2 blades? Nope, that wouldn't work. Does that... Oh! Never mind. Oh! Okay. Looking, I got stuff to do. Alright, have fun. Good luck with that. Damn, fuck. What the hell? What?
Bye, Estella.
See ya. Okay, I am out of... I don't know what makes sense anymore now. Nothing's making sense again. Why are these things the way that they are? What sense does this make? I don't know. What am I supposed to do with this? Oh. Oh, fuck. That zoomed me really quickly. I'm supposed to do that, and this. What am I doing wrong? What? Why am I fucking this up now? What's going on? Why can't I do this right? Why can't I stop it for like a nanosecond? Why can't I stop this block for like a nanosecond? What's going on? Oh, I know what to do. What? 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 No, no, wait. What if I did this? Why am I disconnecting consistently? It says my connection status is fine, but it says my chat is disconnecting constantly. What's going on? Whatever. Whatever. It was working fine just now. I have no idea why it doesn't work anymore. See you and hear you. Okay. I don't know what's happening then. Oh. Ah! That was the way. That was the way though. That was the way though. It's like it was a speedrun exercise. Oh. Yes. Yes. That's what that was. Okay. Do I have anything else controversial to talk about? Not really. I do, actually. There was a, hold on. Let me just check something real quick. I saw an IG reel. Okay. I don't scroll IG reel. There's always, yeah, there is. But like, I'm trying to think of one that's like, right off the top of my head, a recent experience. I don't frequent Instagram Reels, but my friends do, unfortunately. I've been trying to get them off of it, but, you know, they're addicted, so it is what it is, right? But anyways, this wasn't a Reel, this was like a post, or at least it appeared in my main feed. After doing my, like, do you guys do Instagram Reels homework? Do you guys know what that is? Do you know what Instagram Reels homework is? And do you do it? Am I alone in this? Am I the only one who does IG Reel homework? I do IG... Well, IG Reel homework is basically when you are is when you respect your own time and you have no problems with not, you know, using the apps, or at least you like to think that you don't, but then you scroll Reddit anyway, so your false sense of superiority is like immediately invalidated. But anyways, right, like, stream's dead? What? What's going on? Hello? Seems fine to me. What the hell? No, it says it's fine. You died for a second? What happened? What? What's happening? What's happening? I don't know what's happening. Whatever. Whatever. Anyways. That was fairly straightforward. That makes sense, 'cause it's probably to unlock an item. What the hell was I saying? Oh yeah. I was doing Instagram Reels homework. Right. Where my friends would send me memes and I had to like read them or like watch them to show that I care. Even though I don't care for the memes they send me, but like I care about the people that send me the memes. So I kind of have to, like, you know, go through it. Died again? Are you shitting me? Hello? Am I alive? Am I alive? Am I alive? Why does it do that? Why does it do that? Why is it doing that? What's wrong with what's going on? What the hell is going on? Okay, I'm gonna... Okay. If it's dead for you, just type that it's dead for you, and if I see like 3 or 4 of those, then I know it's not... Then it's a me issue. Because if I see 1, then it's maybe your issue. But if there's like 3 or 4 people that are saying that, then like I'll know it's my issue. Beep boop beep, computer. Here's what I've been wondering while you were off carrying out commandments. You've suggested that consciousness is not part of the same world as ordinary physical things. That means you can't weigh it. You can't throw it around or cut it into pieces. It's completely beyond the laws of physics, right? Yeah, sure. Good, now the library is fairly consistent on the view that physical events are caused by other physical events. Mind-body problem. You're trying to introduce the mind-body problem to me, right? Yeah, I know. If you move your legs at it, it's because of the interaction between your neurons and your nervous system. But if consciousness is beyond the laws of physics, how can happiness physically make you jump for joy? Consciousness is mysterious by nature? I don't know if that's a good answer. It can't. It just feels like it can. Then what makes us different from animals, right? I guess is the follow-up question. May have taken a wrong turn in my reasoning. I don't think so. Not yet. How can happiness physically make you jump for joy? Happiness doesn't make you jump. You jump because you are happy. But it doesn't, it's not like there is a state of happiness that is imposing you, making you jump, so to speak. Your wanting to jump is influenced by happiness. It could also be influenced by pain. You can go, ouch, you know. Maybe that's a bad example, because that's also like a phenomenological, like, conscious thing. An electric shock could make you jump, right? No, that's bad too. Hold on. Let me try to think about this question. Because I've never actually confronted earnestly the mind-body problem. But if consciousness is physical, why is it so unlike everything else? I suppose I'll go with that. Let me put it another way then. The law of conservation of energy is the foundation of modern physics. It states that the total energy in the universe never changes. Now compare a universe where you jump for joy and one where you decide not to. The former has more total energy in it because the energy for you to jump wasn't caused by something physical, but your non-physical mind. But according to physics, that's impossible. I think that either you have to reconsider your position or deny the entirety of physics. Don't be warned, if this place turns out to be built on physics, who knows what the ramifications of doubting it may be. I renounce physics. I renounce these ideas about consciousness. No, hold on, do I? Oh no, it's reductively materialist. I don't like it. I don't like that they're putting me, the game's putting me in a position where this is a false dilemma. And the reason this is a false dilemma is because it is not allowing me to explain this problem in my own words. It is just presenting the dilemma and saying you need to get rid of one thing, when in actuality these two can coexist. An immaterial consciousness that influences the way, maybe not that it influences, but it, you know, that has some impact on the physical world, is not inconsistent with physics. Fuck. Was just about to say it's a false dilemma. It is a false dilemma. The problem is, like, there is a problem. The mind-body problem is something I don't have a good answer for, so I can't be like, here's my actual answer, because I don't actually have an actual answer for the mind-body problem. Philosophy of mind is not my thing. I have some peers who are more into it, so I can ask them. There's no actual energy generation when you jump to happiness. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, so the way they're presenting this problem, thank you for putting it that way, right? The way they're presenting this problem is like, oh, the conservation of energy means that, you know, total energy never changes. But the former has, like, the universe where you jump and the universe where you don't has more total energy in it, because the energy for you to jump wasn't caused by something physical, but your non-physical mind. But according to physics, that's impossible. That's false. This bit is false, because what caused me to jump was something physical. It was my body. It was me burning the calories in my body to extend my muscles in a certain way that made me jump. That's what made me jump. So I reject the question. This question is inconsistent with physics. So what am I supposed to say then? But there is a mind-body problem is... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna do such a bad job explaining mind-body problem. Basically, it's the connection between the mind and the body that's, like, mysterious, right? So here are some related questions that arise from the overall bigger, like, stretch of problems, right? Because I think it might be better to call it the mind-body problems, but, you know, I guess it's just one big problem overall, right? Just different ways of saying it. Are the mind and body two distinct entities or a single entity? So is your mind just your brain? Or is there something more to it than just the lump of flesh and the electricity that bounces from the cognition, like, from the things in your brain, right? If they are two distinct entities, do they causally interact? So if your mind and your body are different, so your mind and your brain, your soul and your brain, maybe you want to think of it that way. If those are two distinctly different things, how do they interact with each other causally? If so, is it even possible? If so, what is the nature of that? Like, what is the, so earlier Tara answered very quickly, the mind-body connection is Bluetooth. Well, you can say that, but then you'll have to explain what is Bluetooth. What does it mean for your mind and your body to have a Bluetooth connection? What is that Bluetooth connection? Right. Can we make sense of it? Can this interaction ever be an object of empirical study? Could this ever be thought of, like, could this ever be studied empirically? Right? Could you ever do an experiment? For example, if the body and mind are a single entity, then are mental events explicable in terms of physical events, or vice versa? So if then you go, okay, well, the mind and the body are kind of the same thing. It's just your brain, right? Then are your mental events just physical, like physical things, and that's all they are? Like your memories, your feelings, your thoughts, they're all just like it's just all electricity bouncing in your brain. Is that all it is? Right? Or vice versa? Is the relation between mental and physical events something that arises de novo at a certain point in development? So where does the connection between the mental and the physical meet? Like where does that meet? The missing component is love. These and other questions that discuss the relation between the mind and the body are questions that all fall under the banner of the mind-body problem. So suffice it to say, it's not a solved issue. It's not it is not solved. There's lots of answers, but, you know, I'm unfamiliar with them because I'm a bad philosopher. There should be an option that's like, I renounce the premise of the question. I renounce these physics, because these physics are inconsistent with the way physics actually work. Be it on your head, still the alternatives are equally convincing.
I know not the deceiver slithering through the hidden words.
What?
His wisdom is hollow and born of despair. Do not let him tangle you in his webs of delusion. Have faith in me, and his petty illusions will fall away like nightmares in the morning's light.
How consciousness can be so intimately familiar to you and yet so obscure, I just don't understand. Don't mind him, he's just worried that if you ask too many questions, you'll start to see through stick. Stick with me and the sky will quite literally be the limit. At any rate, I'd like you to think a bit harder about all this and get back to me. I'm sure there's still progress to be made. Terminating support session done. Body and soul. But it is commonly supposed that the Egyptians believed the soul to live as long as the body continued undissolved, and therefore tried this method of eluding death. Could the wise Egyptians, said Nicaea, think so grossly of the soul? If the soul could once survive its separation, what could it afterwards receive or suffer from the body? The Egyptians would doubtless think erroneously, said the astronomer. In the darkness of heathenism and the first dawn of philosophy, the nature of the soul is still disputed amidst all our opportunities of clearer knowledge. Some yet say that it may be material, who nevertheless believe it to be immortal. I don't have good answers for those questions. Soma.eml. From Sun Weiyang to Arkady Chernyshevsky. Subject names. Names are a funny thing. I remember how much we struggled to come up with a name for our project. All serious scientists name their projects by just translating them to Greek or Latin, right? Corpus made me think of some horrible disease, so we used the Greek word instead, soma. Quite appropriate. But then, since we needed corporate funding, we had to come up with a backronym. Corporations love backronyms, you know. They even sent us a list of buzzword-heavy suggestions to help us get started. Stuff like self-sufficient, orthostatic, modular android, sustainable, observant, mechanized, anthropoid, skeuomorphic, omni-adaptable, mobile, anthropometon. S-O-M-A-S-O-M-A-S. Oh, these are three different somas. Okay. After a while, we got so frustrated that we started getting silly. Saber-toothed, overexcited murder android. Sentient, orthopedic monkey automaton. Strange Olgas menacing assassobot. Superb octopod marinades apelings. Satisfying overcooked mint alligator. Stinky ornithological mule alligator. Skrink oof minky ack. Stupid obscure meaningless acronym. I love that. In the end, we all ended up hitting this name hating the name so much just because we had so many fights about it with the sponsors. So when Alexandra told that story about the Talos principle thing caught on, I don't know whether it really fits, but I kind of like it. So Soma turned into a different video game. Got it. That's the mind-body problem. Just to summarize what was said earlier. If that makes sense. We've done this, we've done... Okay. We done all the puzzles? Done those. Done those and those. Have we done this? Done this? I think we've done all the puzzles here. It's time to unlock our new doohickey. Nope. There we go. Is that a play button? What did we unlock? What is that? What is that? A play button? Okay, whatever. What did we come out of? 3? Yeah. So now let's do 4.
You may wonder why I have created these labyrinths.
Does Chairman like clankers
why
yet?
you can reach eternity
I like
only
them.
through struggle. But have faith, for these trials serve the betterment of your kind.
I like them the same way I like sandwiches, you know? I like hammers. I like screwdrivers. I don't know if I love cars, but I like buses. I like public transport. I like motorways. I like many of these things, but they are things. They are not people. People are people. I don't have it out for robots. In the same way I don't have it out for like phones or computers. I have it out for people who humanize robots and think that, you know, just because you slapped googly eyes on a Roomba, all of a sudden it's your best friend. It's not. It's your fucking Roomba that you put googly eyes on. Osiris 6. Something new was the truth. Now I will tell you of the many perils you will face in your journey through the Duat. Listen well, for the challenges that lie before you are great, and if you do not prove yourself worthy, you may never reach the eternal reed fields of Osiris, and you may be lost forever. From the second death there is no awakening. The scribe brought forth a great papyrus, and carefully unfolded it before the dying man, and the dying man beheld that it was a map of the Duat, showing the many paths that led to Tower of Anubis, where his heart was to be weighed. On each of the many paths which threaded through the Duat, like the infinite threads woven beneath, there were marked the dangers that a traveler must face. Also there were great walls of iron that none but the gods could cross, and gates made of purest light, and so the traveler could not avoid the trials that had been decreed, and could only proceed towards the tower by proving his worth, asserting the key to each sacred gate. Tower, you say? Chat log Charlie 7. Flower 4 and Charlie on the rocks. Okay. Man, you know what really freaks me out? What? A human body decomposes quite quickly, so all the information stored in chemicals in our brains will be gone really quickly. Dude, but computers and books last a long time, so all our messages or ideas or books, it'll all be out there. Our porn. Even being transmitted through space. Yeah, our porn too, I guess. We'll all be gone, but the works of Aristotle will still exist. So will Star Trek, Firefly, Babylon 5, Lord of the Rings, Blade Runner, Cyber, something of Planetron 6, Shakespeare, Byron, hell, even video games. Overdrive 3, Seattle Thing, Dutch, Cascade, the something of Mountain. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, imagine if aliens find those. I don't get it. Oh, that's like the porn. Yeah, okay. Arcady Journal 84. Archive continues to grow. Attempting to maintain a semblance of order as difficult as expected. Lost 7 people this week. Statistically speaking, trend should increase. Must focus on realistic goals. Too little time to grieve. Alright. Neurosama reaction stream when? Is that gonna bring me views? If I do a reaction, why would anyone give a fuck about me reacting to another VTuber? What is that? What? Oh. I got an achievement that says successfully engage in co-op mode with yourself. Oh. Why? What do I react to? Like in a Neurosama stream. So the author of the bot is like, their name is Vadal, right? Or something like that? Am I reacting to Neuro and going like, wow, AI has gone really far, huh? That's so cool. Like, what do I say? What do I do? What the fuck? What would I be doing? There is this swarm, and they are very dedicated. Watch all the reaction streams. A streamer friend of mine went from 3K to 10K follows just of Vadal reacts. What is the swarm? Can you describe the nature of the swarm to me? That sounds like a disaster. That sounds like something in an ancient prophecy for me to behold. I don't know if I want to invoke that. Self-help tutorial. These names, man. Yep, I see. Welcome guys to my self-help tutorial. Today we're gonna be standing here on this pressure plate for a really long time, I think. I don't know what else we'll be doing though. We'll be standing on this pressure plate. I can't go past there, okay. I see what we're doing. And then I do this. I completely forgot. I meant to make a point. I was trying to make a point. I forgot what it was. I forgot what the point I was trying to make was, but I was trying to make a point. I was with the Instagram reels. Alright, see you later, me. I was doing Instagram reel homework, and I came across this post. This was like an hour ago. I brought this up and I just forgot to continue this train of thought. Sorry. Sorry for anyone who was listening, which I'm guessing there isn't that many of. But I was scrolling through the main feed, and I saw a thread where. Oh, okay. I gotta hold this one out. 2, 3. 2, 3. Should be enough.
I was listening patiently and waiting for you to finish your story.
I'm sorry. It's my fault. I completely forgot to finish the story. And I saw a video of this man, presumably an Indian man, because he struck me, his accent. He spoke in English, but he had a relatively thick Indian accent, right? Which, you know, I'm not saying I know how to identify properly, but I'm like, I want to say I have some idea of what that would be like. Anyways, this man. Why is there another what? Okay. And he was saying something along the lines of fuck your work deadline. If you make it, you make it. That's what he said. He said, fuck your work deadline. If you make it, you make it. Now, I don't know how to... Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. And he said, like, you know, oh, if you have something due tomorrow and you don't want to do it, don't do it. You know, life is hard enough already. If you can't do it by tomorrow, then don't fucking do it by tomorrow. Do it by the day after. You know, fuck having to live under deadlines and pressure. That's all bullshit. And I thought the feature of it being an Indian man doesn't really have, like, it doesn't bear a lot of weight on the like the substance of this, but I think it paints a pretty clear picture on the way this information, or for lack of a better word, this faux wisdom is perceived. Okay. Mayhaps. What the fuck am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What? I don't get it. Well, actually, I don't understand. What? What? I have to do that? I have to stand here, and then I have to stand here? And if I stand in both of those locations... Oh, I get it. But, the idea is... Wait, hold on. I should do this. Yep. I think that should be enough. Okay. Get. Okay, close. Okay, we got it. I grabbed it. I grabbed it. Okay. Son of a bitch. It's fine. Let me put this back here. Okay. But the, I think the implication was like, wow, this man is really speaking words of advice. Fuck our, culture of having to do work according to deadlines and, you know, the whole rush of capitalism, which I wanted to resonate with. I wanted to be like, yeah, this guy's cooking. But at the same time, I think he started saying some shit like, you know, you should enjoy your life because it's your life. You know, you only got one life. Fuck doing any work. You should have fun. You should relax. As if it were a commentary, and I'm reading into this quite deeply, right? I don't necessarily think it should be read like this, but again, I'm just sharing my unfiltered thoughts on this, right? It's being read. I read it as more of like a critique of like capitalist culture, specifically like Western capitalist culture. But I find that this is like
is information transmitted.
I'm gonna pay attention to this. Hold on.
The living and the dead are part of the same chain, bound together by chemistry.
Yes.
That's true of all species. But humanity has taken this bond further. Thanks to technology, we have access to the thoughts and ideas of people whose physical bodies are long gone.
Technology as in like
you
books.
Listening to me now. Even though I'm definitely dead at this point, you're part of that chain. You have the capacity to remember.
What is this?
What?
I shall not allow the corruption of my garden. Be gone.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait. Was that corruption? That little, like, message? That time capsule?
Is there anything that we associate? DNA is information transmitted across time. The living and the dead are part of the same chain, bound together by chemistry.
Or was that like
That's
the
true of
puzzle?
all species.
What the fuck?
But humanity has taken this bond further. Thanks to technology, we have access to the thoughts and ideas of people whose physical bodies are long gone. Like you listening to me now. Even though I'm definitely dead at this point, you're part of that chain. You have the capacity to remember.
Yeah. Okay, so that had nothing to... Okay, what the hell? Who did that? Why did... What? Okay. What did God just banish? What did God decide was not good? What? What? I'm so lost. Anyways. I didn't really like the... It felt... Okay, here's my gripe with that Instagram reel that said, you know, fuck work-life balance. Yeah, fuck work-life balance. It should just be life. Fuck work. Was like, I felt like it was a very narrow conception for it. Because it ended up being sort of a... I watched the whole thing. It wasn't a reel. It was quite long. It was like... Well, not long. It was like 3 minutes, right? It was this guy ranting about the work-life balance and how it's bullshit. But I think there should be work. I disagree with the notion that, you know, fuck work, no one should work, it's annoying. I disagree with the way work exists right now. Oh, I get what I'm supposed to do. I disagree with the way work is right now. I think work should not be the way that it is. Unfulfilling, disconnected, alienating. But work should be, at the core of it, meaningful. I want to say. What the... What? Okay. Oh, never mind, I get it. Should I do this? Why doesn't that work? Why does that not work? Why does it fly off to the side? What? I don't understand. Why is this not working? Whatever. Anyways, the whole notion of rejecting work in its entirety is kind of fun, but loses very quickly when, you know, you consider work that is not alienating and not at all meaningful, and like you are doing it just for the money. Like if you don't, if you factor in that work can be meaningful, if it just, you know, if it isn't something that makes a lot of money, I guess, then what the guy is saying is disagreeable. However, it then occurred to me that the average Instagram user is probably vibing with that. It's probably vibing with the, yeah, fuck work, I hate work, and then not doing anything about it and just going to work anyways and not trying to pursue work that is meaningful for them due to capitalistic restraints. And that made me very sad. The priority of leisure time over the grind is more of a reinforcement of capitalism, because the previous and next poster ads for their courses is the equivalent of the salesman with the suit Rolexes as they sell you something useless. Agreed. Yeah. So they're like, okay. So I don't think it was this guy. I don't think this guy was. I think this guy was just making a funny post. Like, I don't think this guy was selling anything. But this sentiment often does come with people who are selling shit, who are like, okay, yeah, come buy my course and I'll teach you the secrets of passive income so you can regain your financial freedom or whatever fucking bullshit they, churn at you, right? I know what to do. There we go. There we go. Now we gonna step over here. But I felt like it was people have a conception of work that is directly tied to the way work is right now and not at all indicative of what work can be, if it is meaningful, if it contributes to a better society. Like, people should work. Work is good. The way work is right now sucks mega gorilla ass, but like, it doesn't have to. It does not have to be that way. Now it's floating. Okay, well, how do I get it to... Yeah, there you go. There we go. We're almost to 2. Almost to floor 2. A group of people... Okay, this is about the Neurosama thing, right? The swarm. A group of people who want to ship Vadal with to a member. They're ultra super fans, and if you seem interesting and talk about their streamer fave, then you might have them stick around. Damn, didn't know Vadal had motion like that. Me neither. What? Okay, maybe that's how we farm. Maybe that's the strategy, is we have to farm the Vadal viewers. That's kind of... Thank you for the advice, Lackey. I'm gonna think about that now. So then I would have to, like, glaze the AI, right? Like, but I can't do that, because this whole month is, like, me talking about how... Me, like, satirically saying AI bad, right? Satirically, because it's, like, it's more nuanced than that, obviously. At the end of the day, it's, like, AI itself is not bad. It's just the way we humans are, like... employing this technology is not considerate of other human beings, which is the only actual issue. But maybe... Oh, what if I did like a stream that was like... Is Vadal a VTuber? Is Vadal a real VTuber? Philosopher VTuber reacts. How does that sound? That sounds kind of good, doesn't it? It sounds like a thing that people would click on. Well, we can workshop that. We can workshop that. This is taking a fucking while, isn't it? Oh, I'm getting in the way of the thing, that's why. Okay. What now? Okay, I got it. I take this. I come here. I grab this laser. What? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My fucking... What? Okay. Okay, my phone died. Can you stop dying piece by piece? I'm sorry. We're gonna have to. You're gonna have to do it. Just pretend like I'm still talking. Just like I'm gonna be a PNG for like, I don't know, 20 minutes. I don't know why my phone doesn't charge when it's plugged into my PC.
LMAO, the perpetual face of Shook.
I guess that's what it is. Can we do like a different toggle? What if I like took my glasses off? What if I took my glasses off? If I took my shirt off? No, I'm not doing that. If I took my glasses off? What are my other toggles again? I could do this. I'm gonna do that. Alright, well... You can challenge Vadal to hand-to-hand combat to keep up the theme of being critical of AI. No, but like that would be kind of... That would be like a skit. That would be like a bit, right? But it wouldn't be... Hold on, where does the box... Should the box be here or should the box be there? That's my question. The box should be there. Because then it can... Yep, I got it. Yep. Nope. That's no good. Hold on. What? Wait. Wait, how do I get... How does it... What the hell is that? How do I take advantage of the wind there? I don't know how I can do that. This thing makes no damn sense. Just tell us how chat feels when you mention women in a tangent. I have never said anything bad about women in particular that did not apply to men as well. I think. I don't know. But it wouldn't... So the hand-to-hand combat thing with Vadal doesn't really quite capture the... It doesn't quite capture the idea of a philosophy VTuber very well. At the end of the day, I wanted to make... If I were to do a Vadal stunt, it must be something that actually glazes Neurosama, right? That's the thing is I need to glaze it. I need to say it's good. If I say it's bad, they will not... They will attack me and I will have no subscriber. I will lose subscriber. And that's not good. I don't want to lose subscriber, right? How the fuck am I supposed to... So then the box needs to be here. Well, if the box is there, then how am I supposed to... Let me think. Okay. So let's say the box is here. Because that's the only way to do this without being interrupted by the bot here. So I can move this here. So I can come here. I can do this. And it's going to be interrupted by this bot. So the box needs to be there. But how do I move the box? Can I move the box? What happens if I move the box? There's not enough boxes to go around. Are there any boxes here? There are no boxes here. What am I supposed to do? There's something to do. You gotta be able to do something with that, right? No? Okay, that doesn't want work, clearly. How in the heck am I supposed to get there? What does that even mean? You can say Vidal's better because she's not made by Elon. That's like a low... That's not interesting. It's gotta be... Here's the thing. If I want to do a stunt like that, and they're not gonna watch the stream to find out that we're planning this right now, so I'm not too worried about it. But even if they do, it's like there's no harm in that. I don't see any harm in that. Potential future Neurosama viewer. Maybe you could talk about how socialization and how Vidal treats his bots like his daughters. That's gotta have an implication. Does it? How do I... Damn... How does... Ah! Is it here? What in the heck am I supposed to do to get in there? There's no launch pad, there's no wind. You have to just get in there. What if I rocket jumped in there with this? Let me try again. Wait, what if I did that? What if I put it on top of the... Why can't I put it on top? You fucking motherfucker. Oh my god. Wait. What if we did this? No, man, I'm trying to... Fucking goddamn it. What am I supposed to do? Did I manage to solve this one? The messenger must be awakened first. Fuck you, I don't know what that means. Is that co-op mode? Is that what that means? How do you get over that? How does that make any sense? Is there another object in there? There's another reflector. Could that help? I don't think another reflector could help. Let me jump in there. Makes no damn sense. Annoying. Could talk about the newer projects, how they have weirdly outlasted a lot of other AI projects, like the AI version of popular IP like The Simpsons and SpongeBob. Well, because it's like a unique idea, right? AI versions of SpongeBob or Simpsons are fucking soulless, like attempts, like, or like Seinfeld, right? Or just attempts at like infinite entertainment, right? But then Neurosama was like a consistent project. Or like a consistently like updated project, right? Why are you shocked? I'm shocked because my phone died and it has no charge, so I can't use my face capture software anymore, so we're stuck here. this is the way the rest of the stream's gonna go because I fucking talked for too long. And I forgot to have my phone at full charge, which is just very annoying. But it is what it is. How do I beat this puzzle? Okay, there's time. There's time. So you can so you can actually do this. There's time. There's time. Nope, there's not. Hold on. What? Huh? How am I supposed to stop that? How am I supposed to stop this machine? Oh my god, I could just put it here. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I could just wait, no, but if I do that, then it's like and it doesn't shoot through, does it? Or doesn't like is not able to. Wait, what? What sense does this make? What sense does this make? What? What? Okay. Here, here, here. That should give sufficient room, like here. No, man, no, motherfucker. This doesn't connect to anything at all. Ugh. It's these damn bots, man. Do I have to desync these bots too? Is that what I'm just? Is that just what I'm supposed to do? Is I'm supposed to desync these bots? If I desync these bots, is that enough time? Yes! It is enough time. Okay, you just needed to desync those droids. Now I'm sorry. I was a little quiet just now. I was really focusing on the puzzle. But also I was thinking about the neurosound thing. Like, how do I glaze the idea of Neuro? Because I like the idea of Neuro, actually. Like, I don't have a problem with Neuro because Neuro is ultimately an AI project developed by a dev who is not trying to replace all VTubers. Like Vado's not trying to replace VTubers by saying, like, you know, AI is now the future and we don't need real people doing VTubing anymore. He just wants to pursue a project to see how far, like, to see what the AI is capable of. And frankly, capable of very interesting and good entertainment. Those are like my honest thoughts. I don't think I'm especially, but here's the thing is I don't think that my honest thoughts are glazing it enough. So I gotta like now add some hyperbole in. I gotta talk about the genius of this in some way. I don't know. I feel like that's what I need to do. Okay, we're done with the puzzles. Wonderful. Did all the puzzles. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep beep. Oh, you're back. Good. I've been thinking about how I can help you. In light of everything you've said, I'm certain someone has to. What I've decided is that you've convinced me consciousness is a contradictory concept and is therefore not real. What do you think? I think you're cheating. I don't, apparently. That's funny, I would say that. Because it's not... I don't, apparently. Very droll. What this conclusion means is that the certification program you undertook has been rendered obsolete. We can't test for something that doesn't exist. Yes, that's true. Yes, that's what I've been saying. Therefore, you, along with quite a lot of other things, have been recategorized as a person. Your profile can thus be updated with administrative privileges. Oh, thank you. That's all I wanted. Okay. No doubt you'll be off doing administrative things soon enough, so I wonder if, before I let you go, you'd do me one favor. I have a final question for you. What are you doing why are you doing all this? What's the point? Like, just in general? That's like a second anniversary Charis Euphranor question. That's not a first anniversary thing. That's like a second anniversary thing. So you'll have to wait like 10 months for me to really get to like the why. I try to do what God wants. I want the truth. There's a way the world should be and this isn't it. I want out of here. There's a way the world should be and this isn't it. Well, you've at least chosen a line and stuck with it. But you know, you can't cling to your every belief forever. When everything seems impossible, something's got to give. We can't all be heroes. I only have one last request. Will you come back and speak to me sometime? No doubt I'll have to. Okay, since you're gonna get going, let's do this. Updating certification program parameters. Regenerating user profiles. Am I an admin yet? My user profile has been generated by proving that I'm a person. Congratulations, your account's been updated. Here are the details. Conflicts. All conflicts have been resolved by the admin. Psychological profile. You are a person. You are perfect just the way you are. You are everything you can be already. You do not have to pretend you are anything else. You are the same as everyone else, but you are all unique. You are a person? Yes. You are perfect just the way you are? No. I'm not perfect, but I can strive to be better, but I am acceptable the way I am. I am everything. You are everything you can be already? No, that's straight up false, because that's not true. The possibility of possibility is still well within me and is exciting. You do not have to pretend you are anything else. I think I agree with that. You are the same as everyone else, but you are all unique. That's a bad way to form it, but I think I agree with the sentiment. Access comm portal. Hello, Administrator. I think you'd like assistance accessing the communications portal. I'll see that you have a number of pending communications. Let's take a look at it right now. Unknown errors encountered. Connection established. Message received a string. / this way. Hello? Are you a person? What do you mean? Yes. Why would you ask that? Around here it matters. I understand. Pending. Error. Pending. Error. Again soon. Connection lost. You'll receive a notification when the connection's been reestablished. Motherfucker. Alright, okay. Sure. I thought I was talking to a human. I thought they finally put me on the line with a human being, but I guess they just put me with another bot. Can we roll it so that we get CEO instead of being a person? No, I don't think so. I think that was all we could be, was a person. That was like the most we could be. Which is a little bit unfortunate, but what can you do? What is that? Oh, we've already solved that. We've already solved this too, I think. We need to go back and do the level 2. Just realized your model moves slightly up and down to simulate breathing. It does, yeah. This makes it so that you don't ever look too dead. Even though right now I look very dead. It is what it is. What makes Nero good but detailed? Yeah. I guess I just have to go into detail with the glazing that I do, I guess. I feel like, okay, let me just put my theory right now, because it's in my head, right? For this, my theory for this tower, that the creator's like, don't ever go to the tower, is like, he's testing you for curiosity. And curiosity needs to happen from your own will. Basically, if you really were a machine, then the creator is more than happy just trapping you here in this little thing doing puzzles forever. The creator would have no problem with that. But if you are a person who has curiosity, who possesses curiosity, and exerts your personness, your subjective being, into this world, you will naturally explore the tower that has been forbidden against you. All in the name of curiosity. And if you do eventually explore it all the way to the top, then the creator will go, okay, through trial and trial again, you have demonstrated that you will stop at nothing for the sake of just wanting to know what's out there. I have determined that you are not a bot and you are a human being. Therefore, this is actually the good ending. I was trying to create an experiment where I was trying to see if I could create conscious life out of nothing, or a conscious existence out of robots, and you have managed to be a big help in that, because now I see you as a conscious being. Go free my child, or something like that. That's the whole story, probably. It would be pretty cool. It would be something I would, if this game did not exist, I could imagine writing something like that. Honestly, I could. And that's probably the highest compliment I can give something. Losing contact with me again.
Attempting to track primary subject.
Yep.
Access denied.
Yep.
Query.
What makes Nero good? Okay, Nero is good because Nero has a soul. Because the creator of Vadel has a soul and is a person who does not intend to replace all people with like Vadel's not trying to like make obsolete the idea of a human VTuber. He's just exploring what an AI VTuber could exist in this space of entertainment, and I think that is a noble pursuit and honestly pretty cool. That's what I think AI should be. Like, AI should be that. People who make these, people who code these things should aim to strive to be like that. If there is Vadel's Nero project is the best way to Vadel's Nero project is the way we should use AI in art. This is the right way to use AI in art. That should probably be like my conclusion. Ooh. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Let's try to do the corners. And there we go. Huh. First try. I am indeed very clever. Another puzzle. Whoa. I wonder why there's two purple portals. One there and one here. Is it because there's something outside? of this thing? You can't take in with you? There's a message here.
My best friend died today. In the abstract, a human death is nothing, of course. An insignificant blip in a sea of billions. But the world is not abstract. Reality is always specific. Painfully so. And that one specific human being who existed only once in all of the infinity of time and space, that human being was my friend. But he's not coming back, no matter how much I want him to. So, all I can do in the end is keep working, because that specificity, that uniqueness of people, of real people, is worth preserving.
I think I agree. I think I'm inclined to agree. That is... okay. Interesting. That time capsule was certainly a good one. It's hard to come to grips... It's hard to have big ideas and then have to come to grips with the fact that you are human anyways and are, you know, subject to being sad in the world, but like eventually every person who has big ideas has to face the smaller ones, if that's a good way to put it. It's an interesting confrontation of mortality. It's cool. I like that. I don't quite get what I'm supposed to do here though. What the heck? What is this puzzle? What is this puzzle? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What? 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 How do I get to that box? How am I supposed to get to that box? Am I supposed to get to that box? I think I am. No? If not, then what am I supposed to be doing? Putting a box here doesn't accomplish anything either, so there's no point doing that. I have 2 boxes. I can't bring any of these out. Can I bring a fan? No, I can't. There's 3 fans and 2 boxes. Somehow, I need to get that box, I think, is what I need to do. But I don't know why exactly I need to go get that box. It is not clear to me yet why I need to do that. Why? 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 Am I not supposed to solve this from here? Is there any way to, like, you know, go around this, maybe? No? What? How do you solve the level 2 puzzle? You can't bring anything in there outside. And outside here, there's nothing other than... Well, there's nothing, actually. You can't do anything here. Do you get a new angle on something? No, you don't really see anything. You see those, like, you see that ladder. But that ladder is not... Oh. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What? Is that... What? No, it makes no sense. This makes no sense to me at all. What in the fuck am I supposed to be doing? I don't even know what to do after I grab that third box. I actually just don't know. Is Parrot AI? No, Parrot is a chat. Like, is a text-to-speech bot. That's not AI. In the wise words of Nick Bostrom, who quotes someone else who I don't remember, but I remember reading it in the Superintelligence book. Someone said he was like another famous thinker as well. I don't remember their name, but like this person said, it's AI until it works, and the moment it works, we don't consider it AI anymore. It's just like it's just technology. That is true up until the recent wave of marketability. Or not wave of marketability, but the wave of like wanting to present stuff as marketable, and AI was just one of the ways we did it. What in the goddamn fuck am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, I know what to do. Yeah. How do I get the second thing? But then how do I get the second thing? How do I get the second box? How do I get both of these boxes? I know. I know what to do. Yep. Yep. Holy shit, I'm a genius. Why isn't this working? It's not working because I need 3 boxes, but to get the 3rd box, I need to get it there. How do I get it there? What? How do I get the 3rd box? How do I get the 3rd box? Is it the same? It's the same logic, right? It's having to. Okay. So I don't understand why this is not working. Or is it supposed to work and it's just janky? Okay. How am I supposed to get... Oh! I don't know how that worked, but it works. What? Was that what I had to do? Okay. Alright. I'm not questioning it. I am not questioning this. I need to go here first. Place this cube here. Go down here. Go here. What am I supposed to do? Not that. Not that. Not that. Okay. Wait. I need to take this off. I need to put this box here. I need to put these boxes here. But how can I put this box here? Damn it. Shit. What am I doing? What the fuck? What the hell is going on? Okay. I need to... What the heck is that? How do I get the thing? How do I get the cube over here? While I jankily move. And then how do I get that? Oh! I don't know how I did that, but okay, I did it. I don't know how I did that, but I fucking did it. Okay. Okay. And so now I do this. I drop it here, and I do this, and I drop it here. Oh my god. I did it. I did it. I did it, 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 I did it. Yes. Yes. Detecting one external device. Device manager. Read me. If you can see this, I'm not sure how or why I can alter this text. My name is the Shepherd, and I want to help you escape. Elohim and Samsara tricked me into trapping myself, but I'm not entirely bound by them. I wrote down the code you're looking for. I have attached it to the web. To be honest, I thought the net would be completely abandoned at this point, but internet activity has actually surged massively in the last couple of weeks. Everybody's talking, trying to find solutions, exchanging stories. Saying goodbye. It's like the entire planet is reaching out. All the disparate threads of humanity pulling together. Idiots and geniuses alike. To be as human as possible one last time. It's almost like what we were always told the internet was going to be. And most of it is free now, because who cares about money at this point? Might as well have some fun. If any of you would like to talk, especially people who've known online for a long time, send me an email to say goodbye. What? Mathematics. From Alan Jameson to Ian mailing list. We sincerely hope you don't take our suicide as a sign. What the fuck? What's going on? Why is my stream being attacked? Hello? Am I live? It said my YouTube was unable to refresh. I don't know why it said that. I don't know what's going on. Why are the robots attacking me? What is happening? What's going on? What is... Am I here? I'm here, right? Okay. I thought, like, my game... I thought that was the game, like, freaking me out. Okay. Alright, the game's gone. It goes away when I tab out, which is really annoying. And I tabbed out to see what the fuck was going on with my computer. We sincerely hope you don't take our suicide as a sign that we were disappointed in you and appreciative of your friendship or in any way unhappy with our lives. Looking back, we can honestly say that we feel incredibly lucky to have known all of you and to have participated in this amazing research. And if we've contributed a little to the future of humanity, what can we feel but gratitude? It is a true privilege to have had such insights into the nature of the mind. Neither of us believe in God, but we certainly experience a sense of awe that could be compared to a kind of religious feeling, at least according to Einstein's understanding of God. We've chosen to go now together because it means less suffering. One last beautiful day together seems a much better ending than a slow wasting away. In a sense, it's just mathematics. Love, Alan and George. What? What's the code then? Is it 215? Entering elevator controls. Show current operating parameters. Okay. Vendor, model, device name, software license, security level FAQ, authorization code. One elevator accessible. Floor access control 2. These all require a code. Let's do 3. And the code is 215. Code accepted. Well, that was unlocking done. Okay. Okay. Auxiliary stairway access control. Your license is expired. Please renew. Show current parameters. Sorry, floor access control, I think, is maybe what I wanted to show. Okay. Floor 3 unlocked. There's the code. Alright. Let's exit. Talking about the dead and AI, do you think we should let the dead rest even if the family agree to upload the dead to an AI? So the dead will rest. It's not like you're subjecting the person who died to this this freakish hellscape where they're stuck in a computer forever. At least insofar as from what I understand, we're not uploading minds to clouds. We're merely allowing AI like replications or imitations of one's life based on, you know, guesswork at best and some scraped data at worst. But that person is not being uploaded to the cloud. They're dead. The dead will rest. The issue is more, I think, the grieving family. You know what that brings in mind? That brings in mind the thing that happened with the family that had a deceased family member, and then they actually, this is not just one case. This is a few cases. People who have passed away or are grieving. Sorry, not passed away. People who have had relatives or friends who passed away and are grieving by, you know, like using an AI to simulate them so they can pretend like they're having a conversation. In my opinion, I don't know. I can't tell you. I'm not an expert on grieving. Okay, I can't tell you what the psychology of it is. I'll have to ask someone who knows. I'll have to ask like a psychology VTuber. Okay, but to me it feels like that's. I feel like you're not grieving right. I feel like you are not grieving healthily if you are, rather than accepting that the person is dead, like trying to delude yourself into thinking the person is alive by using AI, right? Because it's false. It's not true. You are deluding yourself into thinking that. And again, I don't think you're... I think it's less about the damage it's doing to the person who died. The person's fucking dead. You're not really doing anything to them. They're dead. But you're doing damage to yourself because you are putting your... You're not allowing yourself to process the emotions of grief that you really should be. You know? Yes, it's painful. It sucks. It hurts. And you do wish you could have spent more time with that person that passed away. But at the same time, it's like, that's the whole point of your grief or your grieving, is you need to be able to accept that the person is gone. And that's fine, you know? Or maybe things will never be the same. Not like fine in that regard, right? But you have to accept it and move on. You can't deny it and live in fantasy land and pretend they're still alive by talking to their AI counterpart. It's not them. That's not them anymore. There's no soul. There's no human being you're talking to. You know? If one day, like... Yeah, I don't know. Like if one day someone in my life close to me had passed away,
My child, you may go freely to all the worlds of my garden. But if the tower tempts you, be wise. Do not let yourself be misled by doubt.
Yeah, I know, it's biblical, okay. Did you hear about the family that uploaded the likeness of a family member to someone who died in a mass shooting to deliver a speech on gun control? Yes. I think maybe shared that post on the Discord yesterday and I saw it. Bruh. I can't. I don't know anymore. So here's the problem with this. Why are you jumping around like you're in a CSGO surf map? I'm 60 years old. You can't get rid of the surf map genes in my body. If I could do movement in an action game, in a 3D action game that resembles CSGO surfing to any extent, I will fucking do it, okay? This is the human aspect of me, you must understand. Okay. The biggest thing that's bad about that, like, let me try to articulate why I think that's bad, right? The family using the likeness of their deceased, like family member to deliver a speech on gun control with their AI likeness.
You have solved many of the mysteries of this land. The road before you is still long and many gates remain closed. But take comfort in your accomplishment and in your creator's pride.
Okay, hang on. Let me do this computer and then I'll get to that. Give me a moment. Osiris 7. Tell me of the fearsome demons of the Duat. The dying man said to the wise scribe, though their terrible forms are loathsome to behold, they are not evil, for they are the servants of the gods. Truly they are the blessed doorkeepers and guardians of the holy paths. Their charge is to judge whether we are worthy to pass the gates that lead to an Aru, and so they challenge us with riddles or in combat. Is this true of all the beings that lived in the Duat? Some say that it is not so, that there are ancient gods whose names have been forgotten, and spirits of darkness whose name none other have ever known, and that these must be avoided at all costs. But others say that these too serve a greater purpose in the ways that Osiris has not revealed to us. And what are the hidden paths that are taken by something when the... Okay. Coming soon. From Robert McLean, Institute for Applied Noematics to Mom. Subject, coming soon, your son in 3D. Hi Mom, promise I'll be home soon. Maybe a couple of weeks? I know, but what we're doing here is important, and the team needs my help. I'm not gonna wait until it's too late, I promise, but there's so much we have to set up, so much that has to work for a very, very long time. Besides, I'm always wanted to work on one of these supercomputers, and believe me, EL's pretty much the best there is. And the team, Mom, it's like I'm working with rock stars and mad geniuses, except nobody's heard of them outside of science journals, of course. But Dad would be totally geeking out if he knew. Maybe I could tell him about this soon, huh? Love, Rob. Log 24 alive. What is the point of being alive? I know, it's an old question and not one that's easy to answer. But I mean, if you were reading this, you are alive, and someday you will stop being alive. Both of these facts are incontrovertible. So what about it then? Don't you wonder? Do you just want to go from not existing to not existing again without even considering why? That's what happens when I go to sleep. You right now, as you sit there reading this, why do you exist? What is the purpose of your life? Do you have one? Should you have one? Is it better to have a purpose or not? When you approach death, will you feel that your life had meaning? If so, why? If not, why not? What defines whether a life was good or not? It may seem abstract right now, but that moment just before death will come. It is inevitable. If you don't ask yourself these questions, how will you face that moment? I put this in my Discord server. Not this exactly, but I put this sentiment in my Discord server entry requirements. So I've thought, suffice it to say, I've thought of that question enough. I think I have a pretty good answer. Anything here? Probably not, but I mean, I guess I have to check anyways. No, it just seems like architecture. For like an unused level or something. Okay. This stream messed up my algorithm. I got recommended a live surgical demonstration of a knee surgery. What? Why do you think that? Why do you think it's my fault? Why do you think I did that? I didn't do anything. What? Shit. There's a fan. There's a reflector. There's a thing there. Okay, first we do this. Then we grab this. And then we come back out. Then we grab this. Then we do this, 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 this. I see the problem. I need to activate that first. So I can get this second thing that I can do here. That I can do this, this, and this on here. Wait. Where I can do this, 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 and this. There we are. That's fucking cool. Then I can grab this and leave that safely up there. Yes. Oh my god, that's sick. And then I can connect it through here. Nope. And I can connect it through here. There we go. That's so cool. We got C. The world is getting more expansive, or is it just me? It can't be just me. The world is getting... The worlds are getting a bit more expensive. There's a star on top of that? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I completely forgot to get to the point of the gun control thing. Or the family that uses likeness. The reason why a family would do that, as I imagine, is because they think that their son... Okay, actually, hold on. No, I don't know. Wait. We tend to look at things that are somewhat indistinguishable and assume that they are the same thing. This is not inherently a bad thing. It is pattern recognition. It helps us go on with our day-to-day lives, you know. If it looks like a duck, if it sounds like a duck, if it quacks like a duck, it's a duck. You know, that's the idea, right? The problem arises when people look at an AI imitation or recreation of a human being, and because they can't tell the difference, and for now AI is bad enough that, you know, you can insult someone for not being able to see the difference, but eventually it will be good enough that it's nearly indistinguishable. We will then be tempted to say, well, then it's the same thing. Or at least similar enough that, you know, there's some weight to it. The problem is there isn't. Me, myself, and our 2 jammers. 2 jammers? There's only 1. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I would be the second one. If I jam this, what happens? Oh... I got it. I figured it out, okay. Are you saying the world's getting more expensive or expansive? Expansive, like it's bigger. It's bigger. Okay, it's been about 30 seconds. Son of a bitch, what the fuck? I feel like that's not... I feel like that's not what I'm supposed to be doing. There's no way that's what I'm supposed to do, right? Like, I'm not supposed to... Am I supposed to just keep rapidly picking that up and then try to, like, close the gap? Is that what I'm saying? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? No, wait, I can jam from here, can I not? Can I jam from here? No. I get it. I get it. Supposed to go here. Plant this here for about 10 seconds. Okay. Move this now. Come over here. Jam this. For about 15 seconds. Till like 30. Jam it until 30. And then at 30, I come back here. And I do that. Yep. And I'll jam it for like 20 seconds. 15. Let's do 20 seconds. We'll stop right now. I grab this. I come here. Okay, can you jam the thing yet, please? Okay, it's jammed, it's jammed, it's jammed, it's jammed, it's jammed. Nope, that's not what I'm supposed to do. Wait, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh yeah. He jammed. Yeah, okay. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. So, okay. I have not yet formulated my thoughts on the case of the family, like using an AI version of themselves. Because it's like, it's dependent on a few things. Were they coerced to do so by an external force that had an agenda they were trying to uphold? Were they trying to uphold an agenda? Were they grieving and they thought their son lived on through the AI, or like their kid lived on through AI? I'm not familiar enough with the news to give my comments on it, but I will read into it, I guess, after the stream, is what I can promise. I think it's dependent on those factors. Voice keeps saying that this world is a garden, but all I see is a desert full of ruins. Well, there's like some things. What is that? Oh. How do we get there? Son of a bitch, how do we get there? How do we get there? How does it open? How does it open? This gate has to open. But how does it open? We don't know. What is that? That's a computer. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. This is looking like a fancier computer now. Hippocratic corpus. On the sacred disease 400 BCE. Men ought to know that from nothing else but the brain comes joys, delights, laughter, and sports, and sorrows, griefs, despondency, and lamentations. And by this, in an especial manner, we acquire wisdom and knowledge, and see and hear, and know what are foul and what are fair, and what are bad and what are good, and what are sweet and what unsavory. Some we discriminate by habit, and some we perceive by their utility. By this we distinguish objects of relish and disrelish, according to the seasons, and the same things do not always please us, and by the same organ we become mad and delirious, and fears and terrors assail us, and some by night, and some by day, and dreams and untimely wanderings, and cares that are not suitable, and ignorance of present circumstances, desuetude, and unskillfulness. Justin Rain. You've read this one before? Is that like an excerpt from a text? What was it? The Hippocratic Corpus. I've not read the Hippocratic Corpus, essentially. The human brain is a machine for coming to conclusions. If it cannot come to conclusions, it is rusty. When we hear of a man too clever to believe, we are hearing of something having almost the character of a contradiction in terms. It is like hearing of a nail that was too good to hold down a carpet, or a bolt that was too strong to keep a door shut. Man can hardly be defined, after the fashion of Carlyle, as an animal who makes tools. Ants and beavers and many other animals make tools, in the sense that they make an apparatus. Man can be defined as an animal that makes dogmas, as he piles doctrine on doctrine and conclusion on conclusion in the formation of some tremendous scheme of philosophy and religion. He is, in the only legitimate sense of which the expression is capable, becoming more and more human. When he drops one doctrine after another in a refined scepticism, when he declines to tie himself to a system, when he says that he has outgrown definitions, when he says that he disbelieves in finality, when in his own imagination he sits as God, holding no form of creed but contemplating all, then he is by that very process sinking slowly backwards into the vagueness of the vagrant animals and the unconsciousness of the grass. Trees have no dogmas. Turnips are singularly broad-minded. I think I agree with that. It is from On the Sacred Disease, as it says on the top. The sacred disease is epilepsy, by the way. I see. Bronstein brain. The human brain is a product of the development of matter, and at the same time is an instrument for the cognition of this matter. Gradually it adjusts itself to its function, tries to overcome its limitations, creates ever new scientific methods, imagines ever more complex and exact instruments, checks its work again and yet again, step by step penetrates into previously unknown depths, changes our conception of matter without, though, ever breaking away from this basis of all that exists. Neuroscience. Physiological history. Volunteers suffered a blood clot during infancy, which resulted in a left hemisphere stroke. Expected result: in normal adults, the left hemisphere is used for language and other cognitive functions. Extensive damage to this part of the brain usually results in severe cognitive deficiencies. Observed result: volunteer is now 17 years old and displays only very subtle cognitive deficiency. MRIs indicate little to no activity in the left hemisphere, suggesting its usual functions have been taken on by neuron sets in the right. Volunteer's age at the time of the stroke may have helped the brain to adapt. Interesting. Interesting. 4 chambers of flying. Okay. Chambers of flying. Alright, interesting. Okay. First, let's do this, and then what do we do? Okay. Does that do anything? I don't think that does anything. Alright, whatever. Oh no, it's supposed to later. It's supposed... I need the... What? I don't understand. It went in there. Do I want it to go in there? Yes, I do. Yes, I did want it to go there. Because now I can grab this jammer. Now I can do this. No, now I can do this. Put this here. Jam it from the outside. Grab it here. Now... I can keep this box over there. I don't know why yet. What purpose does that serve? That serves very little purpose. So we can bring that back out by throwing it there. Why don't I just throw the jammer there? Why don't I just throw the jammer onto the... Oh, wait, why don't I just put the jammer on top of here? I can just deliver it. And I can come here with the jammer now. And just do that. Was that a red herring? Was it trying to maybe convince me that, oh, you need the laser for something, you need to fly it up high, and then... Oh, but it won't connect, and I just needed to put the jammer there on a wall. Okay. Sure. Okay, these are the last set of puzzles, and then I'll have to stop, I think. I'll have to probably end the stream soon. Will I? I don't know. We call it night, maybe you should too. I know, I probably really should soon, honestly. Behind the iron curtain. But I gotta solve these puzzles. I gotta solve these puzzles. Cube here. Does that do anything? No. Does that do anything? Kind of. Wait, that does do something. That goes here, that goes here, that goes here, that goes there, that goes there. I got it. Oh, I could just, yeah, right. Of course. Of course. Yes, yes. Yes, but of course. But of course. And now, we can put that here. We don't need red anymore. Do we? We do need red. I'm an idiot. We do need red. Wait. But how do we get the second thing? Oh, there's another cube there I need to grab. Okay. We definitely are going to need these boxes for this. Right? I may have been mistaken. What the heck do I do? Can I not put this? Oh. 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 What am I to do here? Can I grab that? I can't grab that. Maybe I do need to put this up here. Nope, not that way. Maybe I do. Does it need to be on a box? This does not need to be on a box. Okay. We can in fact bring 2 boxes here. Do I want to bring 2 boxes here though? Is that a good idea? I think it's the only way I can get like... Oh, I'll have to do it. Okay. It's the only way I can have this stacked up here so that I may grab it. What the fuck? No. No, 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 no. I'm supposed to reach it from up top, from the ledge here. Why is it making me walk down to get it? How the hell am I supposed to do this if not with the... Hmm? Oh. Never mind, I can just do that. Never mind. Case closed, case closed. Okay, so we got this back. We need to get our boxes back. How do we get our boxes back? How do I get my boxes back? Is it over for my boxes? Can I not bring them back? I can't use my boxes anymore? No! 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 I can't bring them back anymore. Brain's fried? Yeah, my brain is fried too. But I want to do these puzzles. Did I trade 2 boxes for a reflector and that's it? How much am I can I do it? Okay, let's see. First, we need to come here. This opens that gate. That, okay. This needs to be here. In order to keep that... In order to keep this open. Oh my god, you son of a bitch. What the hell am I supposed to do? Am I trapped? In getting the second reflector? Did I just sacrifice all of my other things? Wait, hold on. No, I can just... Yeah, never mind. This keeps it open. This keeps that... Okay, I got it. That's the puzzle. I solved the puzzle. More puzzles. More puzzles. Give me more puzzles. That's done. What have I not solved yet? The ones to the right are done. The ones back there are done. The ones to the left is done. The one straight ahead is unfinished. Alright, let's do that one then. We have enough for C, which is like the last world, but let's do this first. Alley of the pressure plates. Okay. Oh. Oh. What does that disable? Oh, the air. Okay. You're an aperture test subject? Yeah, I think I am. I think I am. Oh, this is really complicated. What am I supposed to... Needs to be here. There's like 5 pressure plates. How do you, in like one replay machine? So I understand that the blue like beam needs to be elevated up so it can shoot over there. But that just opens that gate. There's 4 more gates to open. Oh, this is the second thing for the... Okay. Yep. Okay, and I need to do relay. I got it. Okay. Nope. Nope. What? Wait, what? What about the last one? What's beyond this one? Okay, well, I guess we'll find out. Oh, hold on. No, but I need to... What the fuck? What the hell? Wait. Then I need to go here. And then I need to do this. And then I need to... Wait. Can I grab another one? I can't grab another one. That's it. And then I need to, like, do that and that and... what the fuck? What? Okay. So while this relay happens, the doors are held open. So I need to set this up so that at the beginning of the recording, I don't get it. Wait. At the beginning of the recording, my body the robot me, my other self needs to be here with the 2 objects. So we can do this. And never mind, you can, what the fuck? Go here, and then there's like 2 objects. There's no third object. There's no third object, is there? Wait, there is. There actually is, though. But there actually is a third object. This is the third object. Oh, and then I need to assemble the fucking machine? Oh my god. Okay. Wait, shit. What? Wait, what? No, I don't understand. Oh, okay. Okay. I got it. My recording needs to hold this pathway together for about like 30 seconds. So my dude runs, so I run over and I can go past this wall. Then I need to grab this, bring it back, grab this, bring it back, grab this, bring it back. Assemble this device to shoot up the thing. I got it. It's funny just seeing you terrified at the screen. I'm terrified because I can actually come back. I can actually come back. Give me a moment. I can actually come back though. Why am I not coming back? I can actually come back. I came back. I came back. I came back. I came back. I'm 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 back. I figured out what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I got it. I almost forgot the fan blades were a third object. Okay. So here's the recording. I need to go and stand here for like maybe 10 seconds? 15 seconds? How long will it take for me to go from that recording device to like run over here, right? Probably at most 15 seconds. So, okay, 15 seconds are up. I gotta grab this, bring this back. Grab this, bring this back. Grab this, bring this back. Gotta put this block here. Or not this block. I gotta put this thing on first. Then I gotta put the fan. I gotta assemble it by putting the fan there. Putting the block there. And finally putting the fucking shit. How do I do it? What am I supposed to, what the hell am I supposed to do? Wait, what? What? Wait. Hold on. Do this. Do this. Do that. Do that. Do that. And then do that. Son of a bitch, it needs to be on the block. Wait, what? This. 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 Fucking son of a bitch. What? Wait, what? This made so much sense and now it makes no sense again. What? Am I supposed to put the box? Am I supposed to... Is this supposed... Am I supposed to... Okay. Am I supposed to do this? Do this? And then just, like, that's the whole recording? So, like, I leave the recording... here. I leave the... No. I start the recording here. I start the recording here. In this position. Then I wait... like 15 seconds or something for my clone to put the reflector on the box. Then it will go up and then it will open up that last gate. But then I need to do the leapfrog thing, and when I do the leapfrog thing, the last gate will no longer be opened. How the hell does this work? There's nothing here. There's no jammers, no nothing. It has to be through the fan somehow, right? If you go through here, there's a one-way track you can come back here for. Yeah, so it's fucked already. It's fucked already. The whole thing is fucked. The whole thing is fucked. Okay, okay. Put the block here. Yeah, and then let me just do that. I can't... No, put it down. Put it down. Yeah, okay. Let me grab this. I can't grab it. I can't grab it. Motherfucker. Look at myself being confused. Son of a bitch. Put the fucking block there, man. I can't put the thing on top of the block. What a motherfucker. Oh my god, I hate this. This sucks. This game sucks. Why is the fan still there? Is it because it's playing a recording? Because it's still going. What can that be used for? That can be used to open this gate. I could do this too. Wouldn't matter though. What the fuck? What is there? And there's no item here I can use? There's nothing here? That's it? Can I laser or something? No, I can't really. The Eureka moment's like over. It's broken. Like it doesn't fucking work. It actually makes no sense anymore. It made some sense and now it makes no sense. Is it finally an item? I don't have enough items. It's spread thin. The problem is you need the fan blade. You need something on here so that you can assemble the contraption here. That the contraption is like the... Wait. The contraption... I can set up a recording. I can set up a recording that is like I start the recording and then I just stand here to keep this open. And that's my whole recording. Right? My whole recording is just this. My recording is just me standing here. And then standing here. That's my whole recording. And then in the recording, these three objects are gonna stay in the pressure plates, even if I take them off. Even if my real self takes them off. So what happens is, I click record. I stand here for about like 30 seconds. Then I just go here. So I can set up the contraption. Then I just go here and stand here, and that's it. That's the whole thing. For like another maybe 20 seconds. I don't know. It won't take that long. And then, when I click play, I have to run over, grab this shit. Once my clone opens the door, start building the contraption here, come back, run through here, wait till my clone comes here to open this door for me, and then run through. Yep. That's how that works. That's how that works. That's how I figured that I've solved the puzzle. I solved the puzzle. I can just like, I don't have to count. I was counting. I was like, I was gonna count how many seconds I spend on the thing, but there's on the bottom left, it should be there. So probably spend about 30 seconds assembling the device. Like the device is kind of complicated. You need the fan blade and then the box and then the reflector. I need to set it up perfectly so that it aligns with all the shit over there. Like that, and on top of the box. The moment that's settled, about 30 seconds, right? Okay. I run over here. And I open this door. No. I run. I have to go here to open this door. And then I have to go here to open this door. And then I have to go here to open this door. And then I gotta go here and open this door myself. And that should be the end of it. That should be it. That should be it. That should be it. So, okay, stop the recording. Drag the shit. No, not the flame blade. I need to grab this first. Grab this. Come here. Grab this. Come here. Grab this. Don't fucking build. Hold on, I'm building the thing. I'm building the contraption. I'm building the contraption. Don't fucking move me. Don't fucking move. Okay. Okay, you can move now. You can move now. And now I just run over here. Oh, and these things don't move. I can actually just. So I gotta wait till he comes here. Yes, thank you. And that's it. That's all I need. I thought yeah, okay. There we go. I'm a genius, holy shit. No, I don't have to do that again. I thought I'd have to do that again. I thought I have to pick that shit up and then like stand on it myself. No, it's fine. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so good. How are you so good at puzzle games, Charis Euphranor? It really is just natural born talent. And pure genius. That's all it boils down to, really. It's just like a humble genius is what it is. Have I solved all the puzzles here? I think so. Done that one, done that one, done that one. Done that one. Done that one. Is there anything here? Nope. Done this one. Done this one. Oh my god, I'm so good. Holy. I'm brilliant. And now I've got Zone C. I've got all the Zone C parts. Is this the last one? Yeah, I mean, okay. Administrator, the network connection has been re-established. Would you like to reconnect to the previous section? Yes. Receiving messages shrink. Are you back? Yes, what were you trying to say before? Yes, do these terminals talk to you at all? Yes, but how do I know I can trust you? Yes, what were you trying to say? Don't remember, it doesn't matter. I've been trying to figure out how this place works. Sometimes it feels like there's a purpose to everything, other times not so much. I think we must be plugged into some kind of machine. I think something else is going on. What else could possibly explain all this? I don't believe in demons and evil wizards. Some kind of punishment? We're being prepared? Something's gone badly wrong. Perhaps you haven't read it after all. Don't believe in anything more. I think we're being prepared for something. Listen, there's something else. Maybe it can help us. Before I found you, I was wondering how many people were trapped here like us. Whatever's happening here, I know it's not right. Yeah, stop it. I think I know how to do it. Sticking on some documents and I keep finding references to this password. It might be the master key that's just placed down, but I don't know how to use it. What is it? Swear not to go anywhere without me and I'll tell you. MLA process.bat logged into this session. Wait, what is this? Are you doing that to my terminal? I don't think it's a good idea. Session terminated. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Okay, that's ominous, but that's okay. Because we solved the puzzle. What matters is we solved the puzzle. 5? There's 6 and 7 to do too. But we've already gotten C, so I mean, this gives us 2 yellow parts and a red. This gives us 3 yellow parts. That should be enough for no, 2 yellow parts. I'm blind. So I need to do 6 and 7 to get the hanger thing. I don't know what that is, but it seems important. Or I could just go skip ahead and do C. I don't want to skip ahead and do C though. I want to do this. What's more exhausting this game or yesterday's karaoke? They're both about as exhausting. Yesterday's karaoke was more disappointing. This is just fun. I'm just having fun. I'm just having fun solving puzzles. I'm a little tired in the sense that, like, I feel like I should go to sleep now or I really fuck up my sleep schedule, so I'm not gonna. And I really want to play this, like, I want to play this not when I stream, but then I want to stream the game. I feel like if I were to spend time playing this game, I might as well stream it, right? But now is like a really good time to stop. Break off into 6 and 7. So next time I come back, I'll do 6 and 7. I'll go do Zone C, and I'll probably leave like 1 or 2 things left in Zone C. And then after that, it'll be like the tower, right? All that's left will be the tower, I think. But there's like 8 floors, and I only solved like 2 floors. Where am I supposed to get the rest of the tower pieces? Am I have to go back to all the puzzles? I could. Would it make sense to? How do you beat the game? I thought the game was like 14 hours. It says like on howlongtobeat.com or whatever. Hold on. How long to beat the Talos principle. $20 to 25 hours. Alright, never mind. Damn. 25 to 30 hours. To complete all the achievements is 40 to 50 hours. Goddamn. Okay. That should be enough then. Alright. I'm gonna go now. I'm very tired and I should go. Good stream. It was okay. It was not that great. I kept trying to go on my anecdotes, and I kept getting distracted by other things, and I just couldn't really get into them. But I guess thank you for joining me or whatever. I don't know. I don't care. Tomorrow we'll stream. What are we streaming tomorrow? What am I streaming tomorrow? What am I streaming tomorrow? I'm streaming Detroit Become Human tomorrow. That's probably a bit more fun. I feel like people will probably have a bit more fun with the short streams. But that'll be tomorrow. And day after is a collaboration with Z, who is an astrophysics VTuber. Please pay attention to that one, because that one involves like another person that I want to make a good impression on. So guys, please show up to the stream and be attentive and nice. Too tired to wish everyone a happy day. Me too, man. Me too. Okay. That's all. Thank you and goodbye.